Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, what's going on?
Oh, not too much. I can have a full bend on my knee now. It's nice.
I missed you boys. Y'all doing all right?
Yeah. I joined a second Sunday game that happens at 9:30.
Oh,
Starts today. So I'm excited about that.
9:30 p.m.
Yep. I'm playing a Dragonborn Wizard / Celestial Warlock.
I don't like to combine spellcasters.
Well, I'm only putting 4 levels into Celestial Warlock for that character. It is pretty much just for like the familiar and for story reasons. But I'm he's mostly going to be the scribe wizard because I wanted to set out in this specific opportunity.
hello, Ivy. How are you?
She's still muted.
Hello.
Hello.
We missed you.
What do you mean?
I mean, we missed you.
It's been 2 weeks.
Oh, you made it seem like I was supposed to be here last week. I'm like, what?
Yeah, nobody told you we played. Oh,
And so I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, then it's not that okay. I missed you guys too.
All right. Well, hey, 5 seconds to go on the countdown, and I made it. So, how's everybody doing today?
Oh, doing all right.
Good, 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 good. Hope you had a good week off.
Did your team win?
No, unfortunately, they didn't win. They got to the play. They won their first round game, so that was good. Definitely, they exceeded what was expected of them this year. But they kind of went back to playing offense and defense like they had in 2019 in the second round playoff game, and it just wasn't good enough to win. The other team deserved the win, and they got it. So now all we can hope is that next season they can take what they did this year and build on it. Hopefully in a year that is not so where the schedule is not so messed up by outside forces. All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. We are done with the sports corner, and now it is time for the Walker of Waterdeep. I am joined today on the Discord and on the Roll20. I think we have a full house here. We have Pete as Adamant. We have Chris as Galibar. We have Ivy as Elora. We have Gooney as Enka. And we have Ken as Oyohusa.
hello.
Hello. And last time that we were all together in this here game, the party had a bit of a fight on their hands. They had been wandering through the forest, minding their own business, when they were jumped by a bunch of bandits. And those bandits did well. They didn't expect the party to be as well defended as it turns out they kind of were. And they have, at the moment, I believe they have 2 prisoners. One prisoner who is fairly well immobilized, bloodied, beat up, and not able to do very much, and another prisoner that is in the form of a snail after being polymorphed. So, if that does anybody else have a different recollection, or does that ring true to what everyone remembers?
Sounds
Yep.
pretty
I've got this guy hog
Straight-
tied with manacles.
Okay, yeah, that's the guy who's bloodied and beaten up and everything. Okay, so we have now moved the slate over to the game map. Welcome those of you who are viewing us live, and hello, future people, those who will be watching during the week and beyond. And we should go ahead and get started. So, you guys have your prisoners here, and I think the square was some effect.
I would say an entangle.
It's no, it was
Not
erupting
terrain.
earth, and it's difficult terrain.
Oh. Yeah, it's difficult
By
terrain.
yours truly.
She's so proud.
Well, she should be. That's quite accomplishment.
It is.
They want to dirty my dress? Like, nah.
No.
No,
All right.
no dirty. Anyway,
All right. So, yeah, you have your one prisoner, and you have your prisoner who's a snail. So somebody take it away.
I can't remember. I think I was holding the snail, and you guys were trying to have me give him up. Possibly.
Well, we have a couple of eagle-eyed people who were trying to figure out how they might have seen where the snail was, but I believe Enka got over to him before anybody
Right.
else.
So
Yeah, and I presume with if your recollection is accurate, then you probably had told the others that the snail was one of the bandits in polymorph form.
right.
So then we could figure out what we
It was
wanted
one of
to
the
do.
magicians, I think, one of the wizards, something, mages. So the other spell slinger
Okay.
that had been like over. Hang on, over here.
Yeah, over
Okay.
in that part of the map.
Okay.
All right. So somebody talk to somebody.
I'm still holding this multicolored snail, kind of giving it the beady eye look, where you hold it up to your face basically and you're looking at it closely. It makes kind of a cute snail. Maybe we should leave him like this.
No, I don't think that's
I
why.
currently have the one that's heavily restrained, like over my shoulder. So
Okay. Well,
I'm carrying
like I
him
said,
like a purse.
okay, like I said, somebody talk to somebody.
So I'm like, so what do we want to do with this guy? She kind of shakes the snail a little bit.
Well, he's a caster, and I
Well,
saw the
yeah.
other guy cast Misty Step, so I'm assuming as well, which means we'd have to be really quick for when he transforms back to put manacles on him as well.
Well, we could always put him in a box. I don't know.
Do we have a box big enough to?
No, but it was an idea. So she kind of looks at the one that's over your shoulder. What are you going to do with him? Like, interrogate him or something?
Well,
Did
right
you
now,
gag that guy, Galibar? Is that guy gagged?
He's not a cat. Galibar doesn't know if that he was a cast. He
No, the
doesn't
guy
assume
that's
he's
over
a
your
caster,
shoulder.
so-
The guy
Yeah,
that's over your shoulder.
No,
So
he's not gagged. No.
he's not gagged. Okay. He's kind of groggy. Oh, put me down, he says.
Okay, Galibar puts him down, like on his where his hands and legs are like tied together, like somewhat trying to like making him as uncomfortable as possible while putting on the ground as possible, like laying on his hands and ankles.
Oh. Who the hell are you people?
We said we are diplomats from another world. We also happen to be extremely powerful adventurers mission to save.
Yeah.
I thought we were a circuit.
Oh, what do you want?
You have lions.
What we want is answers as to why you attacked us and where you might have come from.
Oh, well. We attacked. We attacked because you seemed like you might be an easy mark. Obviously, we were incorrect in that presumption. As for where we are going, we were going to scout Kofu Village and Suzuki Village, see if they were ripe for plunder.
Who is your master?
We follow Hidetsugu.
Tell me about this individual.
Hidetsugu. He is ruthless, powerful, and very dangerous ogre. Once people said, in fact, my old general once said that Hidetsugu was accounted the most noble and wisest of his race. He was a friend to my old general.
Well, Galibar will say, well, we don't want these people attacking those villages, right? We should probably go slaughter their boss.
Oh, you may be powerful enough to defeat a scouting party. but you would be no match for Hidetsugu.
Now you see
Not
when you
now.
say that. Now you see when you say that, it just makes you want to fight him more.
Oh, are you that eager to rush to death?
What are
I've
you?
fought many strong.
What is the real reason you have come so far out of the mountains? Just for raiding?
Oh. Well, there was a time that I stood in the ranks with General Umezara to defend Aigan Town. That was long before the War of the Kami.
But let me guess, you weren't good enough to keep that real, were you? I shall give him a little head pat, just mocking him.
No. You don't understand. You say you are from another world. Maybe you are. What do you know of the Kami and their war on the mortal world?
I know that we killed a bunch of them when we got here.
You did. Well, you are more powerful than most, it would seem.
We keep
But-
saying that, and you don't seem to believe us.
I could have kicked your butt with one hand behind my back. Damn right.
What do you know of the true story? Why the Kami have come?
Why they have come, I do not know. But at one time, as I said, I was in service of Aigan Town, a soldier defending the city. General Toshiro Umezara was our leader, and he was the head of Lord Kanda's armies. But shortly after the Kami began attacking the world, Lord Kanda ordered that all of his soldiers should attack the Kami on sight, instead of seeking to learn why the Kami were attacking. General Umezara disagreed with Lord Kanda, you see, and he ordered his soldiers to seek parley with the Kami before attacking. And for that disagreement, Lord Kanda stripped him of his rank and ordered him to be arrested. But General Umezara fled, and he has become Ronin. That is, a soldier without a master. He disappeared shortly after his escape, and all those of us who followed him were left leaderless. But some among us remembered the story of Hidetsugu, formerly an ally of our general. As I said, General Umezara spoke many times that Hidetsugu was a great and powerful ogre, once the most noble and wisest of his kind. But by the time we found Hidetsugu, we discovered that he had been corrupted by a powerful Oni, a demon, and through some ritual, Hidetsugu now has much of the power of that demon within him. And he sends his bandit armies to plunder and pillage across Kamigawa, taking advantage of the chaos caused by the Kami War. It's true that Hidetsugu is cruel and ruthless, but he treats his followers equally, shows no favoritism, and he shares the spoils of the plunder with us. With Umazera, with our general disappeared, with Lord Kondo gone mad, and with the kami attacking everything in sight, it seems following Hidetsugu is now the safest way to stay alive, and possibly to get ahead, at least until the kami end their war for whatever reason they started it.
You dishonor your master by acting this way.
Believe me, if I knew Umezara were still alive and I could find him, I would follow him, for I know he would have a wise plan, but he abandoned us, or at least he disappeared without taking us with him. And we've had to seek some kind of structure, some kind of order, some kind of leadership. And Hidetsugu is the most powerful leader we could find.
What if I could offer you a different way?
You are not even from this world. What could you possibly offer me?
Ooh.
Well, your life.
Your honor back. A purpose. Something worth dying for.
Oyohusa, make me a persuasion check.
Oh, God.
Can I give him guidance with this?
Sure, if you want to. You can give him guidance.
All right, buddy. Welcome to my
these guys can't
motivational
be-
speaker.
These guys can't be very smart. I mean, they looked at us and thought we were.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You know.
And then go ahead and roll a d4 and add to that. See what you get. Okay, so total of 9. He just shakes his head. He says, "Friend, I don't know that I could find any purpose other than just trying to stay alive. When the world has gone mad, what does honor mean anyway? All that matters is living to take the next breath and see the next sunrise. That's the only purpose there can be."
We have come to set the many great wrongs right. You can follow us, or we might return you to your worthless master that you now serve. Or perhaps we'll just turn you in to the authorities in the next town.
Well, with our company scattered, then I'm as good as dead on my own. I will follow you for a time. I will see what you have to offer. I will.
Galibar, mid sentence, like Galibar just picks him back and puts him back over his shoulder like a handbag.
Galibar.
Put me down. Put me down. I'm not your luggage.
He can walk, Galibar.
Besides, having all that
Fine.
blood go to his brain might not be helpful.
He's not like tilted down. He's just like okay. I'll put him back down, but the ones on his arms are staying there. And I undo the ones attached to his legs, and I do the one that was attaching both together, but leaving the one strapped to his arm. And does he still have any weapons on him, or did we?
I don't remember. I mean, you guys can say that you took his weapons off of him if you want to. I don't remember what you guys decided to do about that.
Well, if we didn't, I take his weapons off of, then just push him towards
Okay.
Oyohusa.
Come.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I go over to a rock and set the snail down and start rummaging in my backpack or my bag of holding, and I pull out my large blanket and some of the rope. And I kind of look over at Adamant and go, could you possibly help? I'm going to tie the snail up into this blanket and then get rid of this spell on him. And when he changes back into a full-size being, I want somebody to be able to grab a hold of him so we can restrain him.
Out of character, if they're polymorph while you do that, they'll be shunted out of the blanket.
Oh, they will?
Yes. It's a
Okay.
if-
Okay. A couple of things. While I'm thinking about it, as you are taking this guy's weapons, you notice that he has he's got, like we were saying last week, he's got sort of a bandolier, a wide belt across his shoulder running down his chest, and there are spots in it for 8 daggers. And this guy probably has somewhere between 2 and 5 daggers left. They all were throwing daggers at some point, and then some of them were in hand-to-hand combat and attacking with those. He also has a pouch on his hip that, when you look into it, it's kind of strange. There are several. How many of them are there? We're going to say there are this many. Okay, there are 6 clay, what look like clay orbs that are a little bit smaller than any of you can hold in the size of your hand. For 21st century perspective, they are somewhere between the size of a golf ball and a billiards ball. But they are clay orbs that have a bit of a, they don't rub off on your fingers, but they feel a bit chalky on the outside. And if you shake them, there's not liquid inside, but it seems like maybe there's almost something like sand or powder or something inside them. And there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them, but they're just in his pouch.
I'll ask him, like, what are these?
Smoke bomb.
Cool. Galibar will take the bandolier off of him and just put it on himself, so he's even more has even more weapons and
Okay.
attach the pouch to his belt.
Okay. And then the guy has leather armor. And for the other ones that you wound up, I think there was one other one that you guys wound up killing, and the rest of them all ran away after realizing that they were being outmatched. So he's similarly armed, has the bandolier with the daggers, and has a pouch with. The other one has a pouch with. Let me take a look. Let's see. He has 7 of those little clay
How many did the
orbs.
first one have?
6. And
Okay.
I'll let anybody else take those.
okay. And you notice there are slight variations in each one, and the variations have to do with kind of the color. And as you look a little bit closer, you can tell that the color is related to the fact that these are basically like they're curing. And they each look like they're about they each look like they're in a slightly different stage of curing. And on the pouch that has 7, there's one where again, it's firm enough that you can't deflect its shape by squeezing it, but it seems like it's almost has a little bit of moisture on it. And then the color changes as they dry. And I guess the lightest colored one in each pouch would be the driest one. And then as they get progressively darker, they have like a slightly more moisture content in them. So I don't know if that is anything that you would want to ask him about or not, but you can.
I notice here that these are slightly different. What can you tell me of this?
Yes, they have to be completely dry before they can be used. Otherwise, they're useless. So I have but one that can be used today. It will be tomorrow before the next one is dry. I have 6 days worth in there.
I see. We're going to release your friend momentarily. I suggest that you explain to him calmly the same offers that I offered you.
And he looks around. Clearly, he's looking around. He's like, "Friend, where? I see no one. You captured another." And he can't point. He sort of lifts his hands, and with one finger is kind of pointing because his wrists are still bound towards the one that's laying dead over there. He says, I only see the dead one there.
Adamant just points at the snail.
Our ways might be strange to you, as your ways to us. But rest assured, it will be so.
And he looks at the snail, and he looks up at you, and he kind of looks around at all of you. He says, "You all did that?"
Well,
That
that was technically her. And he points at Enka.
Yeah. And
and
she kind of
he
looks over at him and goes, and kind of wiggles her fingers at him, and then goes back to basically she was making a big bag out of her blanket so that she could get the guy out of polymorph, but yet still keep him somewhat contained or confused until.
Okay, so before we do this,
Mhm.
let me know what is the. Tell me what the plan is that you are planning to do, because obviously this guy is probably not going to be, you know, he may want to stand around and listen, or he may not want to stand around and listen. So,
Okay. So usually the you have vocal movement, somatic, that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm trying to use the blanket. That's why I called Adamant over, to basically kind of keep his hands ready to grab when the guy changes, and using the blanket to kind of temporarily confuse him, block out his sight, whatever. And if Adamant can hold on to him until we can like stuff a gag in his mouth and wrap him up and all that, that was kind of the plan, is just get him out of that, but yet be able to keep a hold of him.
I would like to stun him as soon as he changes to, or attempt to.
Okay,
Galibar has out a piece of cloth. No, actually, yeah, he has a piece of cloth out ready to gag the guy.
Yeah. So she'll basically explain what she's planning and kind
Okay.
of will look around to everybody and go, thoughts? Because if he can't see or is covered up currently and somebody grabs a hold of him through the blanket, before he can move, say, see anything.
I could just cast Hold Person.
I do
Yep.
not think that it would be beneficial for us to have him frightened. Perhaps not in a bag. He should be able to see what is in front of him, and
Well, but
turn.
that's only just when he changes back, and then afterwards, we take the blanket off.
Like I said, I could
once he's
cast
contained.
Hold Person.
True. And I guess the way I look at it is better to be safe than sorry. So, any other thoughts before we do this?
Oyo looks at the other individual. Is honor a part of your culture, no?
And he says, we who are soldiers follow a code. Was that one of the other soldiers, or was that one of the mages?
Mage.
The mages, I did not know them before being in service to Hidetsugu. I know nothing about their background, their culture or sense of honor.
I see.
If you swear fealty to me, I will honor Bandit, and I will take those manacles off of you. But if you betray me, you will taste my blade.
He looks at you. Swearing fealty is a big deal to these guys, so he's going to need some convincing on that.
Mm-hmm.
I would let you do that by whatever way is you think Oyohusa would be able to do that best, either through persuasion, intimidation, some of those types of things that you think would be.
I'll give you advantage by just standing behind you, just looking down at it with my arms crossed, like trying to.
All right.
If
Okay,
everything
fine.
were-
Okay, so are
I'll-
we trying intimidation?
I'll try to.
or are we...
Yeah, I'll try to intimidate him.
Okay, all
I can
right.
give you advantage. With
And then, Chris, roll your intimidation. If you get a 10 or greater, then he gets advantage.
Oh my
Ouch.
god.
Oh,
Okay, so you don't.
Damn.
You don't get advantage.
Okay. I'm about to just kill this guy, I guess.
Why kill him?
He says, I will follow you. You have my weapons. You will have to, if you want my service, you will have to prove that you can offer me more than Hiretsugu can.
I'm not going to drag you around the countryside in manacles. I would just as soon leave you to the authorities in the next town in which we are going. My patience has a limit. And Oyo will nod to the group to let's get this other guy dealt with.
Okay.
Galibar says, "Well, if follows us, I mean, we're not gonna be in this world forever. We could always just take him to one where the world is actually not war, where he can actually have a life."
No.
Mm,
He must turn from his path onto a new one.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
Galibar, I do not think it is so easy. But are we going to deal with this mage or not?
Yeah, you guys have approximately an hour, so
yeah, I
you have
mean,
plenty of time to. I'm not gonna go try to figure out how many rounds it was, and then keep you on an economy of seconds.
okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. So I look around and I'm kind of like, so is this a go? Are we good to go?
I have the gag ready to stop him from speaking because Missy Step is verbal.
Okay. And I kind of look at it and go, you have another pair of those manacles?
I have two.
I mean,
more.
Okay.
Actually, no, I have 4 now because I took 2 of them off.
Gotcha. Okay. So she'll kind of toss some rope down and then she looks at Adamant and goes, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay.
Yeah, Adamant, you're not over there, so if you need to be, you're just ready to do the.
Well, no.
Whole person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't need.
Okay.
To be
Well, then
ready to go.
Galibar can be the one to possibly grab a hold of him or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the whole
I think
person
that's what
works, you
I
won't
think.
need
Well, true.
Yeah.
But again,
I think that's what Galibar was planning to do. Is provide
it's
the
better
muscle.
to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna gag him as soon as possible and then grab.
Okay.
The string.
Okay. So she kind of looks at has put the snail inside of basically the makeshift bag, and then she kind of pulls out a book from her bag and she basically, knowing that the snail probably has like 1 hit point if that, and she just kind of goes thump and hits the snail inside of the bag to basically cost it that 1 hit point.
Okay, so he is in a large sack.
Right. Basically, my blanket taking the 4 corners, pulled him up and
Okay.
tied him in a knot. So
Okay, so
plenty of room for him.
his visibility is limited. All right. Okay, so in that case, we are going to say we're going to say goodbye to our little friend here, and then in his place is going to pop in this guy, and I am going to put he's blinded and he's prone. Because when he comes in, that's what's going to happen. Now, what I need for him to do, and what I need for everybody who is involved in this attempt to do things here, is I need for all of you to make initiative checks.
I was holding an action. Do I have to wait or?
Well, he's in a bag.
Yes, he's in a bag, so that is taken into account with his initiative. But okay, now I didn't hear. I didn't hear, Oyohusa, that you mentioned you were holding an action at first. Maybe I missed that, but I don't think it matters a whole lot because it looks like, it looks like you are going to wind up being the first person to go. And then many of you will get a chance to go before he does. So this may be kind of a moot point. But Oyohusa, you are up. So what would you like to do? Now there's a guy in the bag, and presumably, here, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to make it be random because bopping a snail can perhaps mess with the orientation. Call high or low, Enka.
Low.
Low. Okay, so we're going to do this on the stream here. Okay, all right. So with low being called and low being rolled, he pops back to human form and his legs are sticking out of the bag as opposed to his head sticking out of the bag.
Which is better.
All right. All right. So, and he starts, but mechanically or in terms of actions, Oyo, you get to go first.
All right, I'm gonna go for some pressure points on him. Try to stun him.
Okay. You're trying to stun him through a bag, so you can basically see his form. I'm just gonna say that because you don't have the precision of being able to, his legs are out, not his head and torso. And presumably, when you're trying to stun somebody, it's like
I just have to hit him.
Catch him on the jaw or something like that. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Yeah, that's right. Monk things.
If there are several pressure points in the legs.
I was gonna say, if his legs are stuck out the bottom of the blanket bag,
okay,
we pretty much know where the head is.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack then.
All right.
Yeah.
This is just like an unarmed, like non-lethal kind of thing.
Okay,
he's
non-lethal.
Prone, so you have advantage.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is definitely going to hit. So
he has to make a con save.
He has to make a con save. And
I will.
13. What is your? He doesn't have advantage on this. What is your spell save or your
15?
Okay, he fails. So He is immediately stunned.
And I'll say to
Um,
him, be still and listen. We are
Well, he
not
doesn't-
going to hurt you unless you give us a reason to.
Okay.
And
At
that's
this
my
point,
turn.
he doesn't have much of a choice. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, Galibar. He started struggling. Bam! Oyohusa hit him, and now he's kind of gone limp in the way that you're accustomed to seeing when Oyohusa stuns somebody. Now
Well,
you can
you
still
can't,
go ahead and do something, but
he can't do verbal completely stunned. So I'm going to well, the bag is on him, or the blanket on him. You know what? I'm just gonna make it so if he does get out of the stun, he can't move easily. I'm gonna shackle his legs together right under the knee.
oh,
You're
okay.
gonna hobble him.
Okay. All right. Then you can do that. Adamant. The guy is stunned.
Gonna follow through with my plan and hit him. Cold person, which is a DC 16.
Can he make?
Yes, he can make saving
He
throws.
can make. He can make wisdom.
he-
He can make wisdom saves. Yeah.
Yeah, he auto fails strength and dex, though.
Okay. So he fails that. So he is.
Paralyzed.
He is held and he is paralyzed. God, this guy. Jeez. And Adamant, you kind of hear over your shoulder the fella behind you. He's like, "Geez, you guys don't mess around."
Why take chances?
You can
And
remove the
Enka.
blanket.
Yeah. So
Okay.
at this point in time, she kind of reaches over with a chuckle and just begins untying the knots at the top, and then lets the blanket flop outward, and then she basically will grab the gag from Galibar, and basically, while he's held in place, quickly shove it in his mouth and tie it shut, and then gives him a pat on the head. Pat, pat.
Okay, and his eyes are kind of darting around, like
Oh,
trying
shit.
to figure out, who these people are, and you can tell that he's anxious. He seems a little bit scared, but there's also a bit of curiosity, like, okay, you people look really weird. He's kind of got that sort of look going on.
That's it.
And yeah, with Cunning Bandit, he is stunned, so he just remains stunned. And Elora, anything you wanted to do?
Elora will stay in the back, and if there's any possibility that he'll run, she'll be able to run after him if he comes up this way. But she'll
Okay.
turn to his friend with the painted face and say, "Isn't this just charming?"
And he'll look back at you kind of suspiciously, and he'll go, "Well, it's something."
Kind of take that half step away, like,
Yeah. Okay, so that we really that's all we needed to do, because he is now unless something were to break unless something were to break Adamant's concentration, he's held. And even if he did break out of concentration, um, the he's got all the mechanical restraints on him and everything. And I think the stun wears off at the end of Oyohusa's next turn, but he's that's not going to do him any good, being gagged and bound and everything. So now you have your prisoner there. What would you like to do with him?
Well,
Or what
Galibar is going to pull out some more cloth and another set of cuffs. And since this guy is paralyzed right now, he is going to move the arms behind the back, turn the hands into fists, wrap cloth around the fist, and then handcuff the wrists, so he won't be able to do any hand movement.
Somatic. Okay. No somatic components. All right. While we're doing that, is anybody searching him for any kind of weapons, armor, anything like that?
I leave him into the gentle hands of the guys.
Okay.
Gentle. Completely gentle. I completely agree with you.
Okay. All right. So nobody is searching him.
Well, I meant I kind of like, okay, guys, he's yours to search.
Yeah. Well, nobody else is saying anything, so nobody.
Oh,
I will
okay.
search him.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You. Mystic voice of the universe needs to know what you're doing. Nobody can read your mind.
I didn't want to overtalk anybody.
Yeah. All right. This guy has a single dagger. And he is not wearing any armor, and he does have a pouch that for seasoned adventurers like you, Oyo, when you open it up, it's a leather pouch that's divided into several little compartments, and they have, like little bits of this and that in there, and it looks like standard issue wizard material components pouch. And then the dagger does have it's got a jewel at the bottom of the pommel, but it's not it's not like a diamond or a ruby or something. It's a little bit larger, but it's something more something of lesser value, like let's say let me go and get okay, so all right, it's it's something that is kind of reddish, but it's not like a ruby reddish. It's more cloudy.
An agate.
Or a garnet.
You think you actually think it might be something like either an agate or perhaps jasper, something like that.
Yeah, agates are like really clouded red rubies.
Yeah. So they're not terribly valuable, but they are this stone doesn't look terribly valuable, but it is like a decorative gem at the bottom of the dagger.
Okay.
So he's got the material components and he's got this dagger, and that appears to be, and then he's got a pouch with some coins, and I'll worry about what the coins are later on. I'm not going to do that right now. So All right. So this guy is here. What are we going to do with him?
Well, if nobody else is gonna do thing, Galibar will crouch down in front of him, just like looking into his eyes, and I'll say, "You guys aren't very smart. You looked at a group of people that had me, our giant metal friend over there, a minotaur, and thought we would be an easy target. That is very, very, like, shockingly. I'm not very smart. That even I would know that."
And he looks at you.
That
Actually, Adamant under hold person, he can't even speak, can he?
He
he's
can nod.
paralyzed.
Oh, that's right. He's paralyzed.
He's
Well,
paralyzed.
since he's all
Paralyzed.
trussed up, I'm going to release the hold person.
Oh, okay. So you're going to drop the hold person. All right. So,
He
yeah.
can't
But
walk.
anyway,
He can't move his arms.
yeah.
He can't do anything.
But he
can
He
nod.
Might as well be.
Nod, shake his head.
So he goes. "Oh."
Insight check.
Okay, you can roll me an insight check.
Can you understand mumble? Are you proficient in mumble?
Oh boy.
With an insight check of 10, you know he's trying to talk with a gag in his mouth.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll slowly pull out half the gag.
No, don't. No. Misty Step is just verbal component.
I only half of it, so we can half understand him.
Like, as soon as he starts, you can shove it back in his mouth.
Before he does that, Galibar says, "Now, how you are now, if you try to escape, we will kill you. Just saying." Can I do intimidation for that?
Sure, you can do intimidation.
Let's go. Nat 20.
Just give him the evil eye, and he'll be like,
He nods. He looks at Galibar seriously, and he nods. You know that he understands. And if his gag is slightly removed, he'll pat. Oh, well, looks can be deceiving.
In our case, they really are. As you can probably tell.
Yes. And then the rule that I have always heard from people, unless there is, it's the general rule, unless there is something specific in a feature or spell that says otherwise, from people, luminaries such as Chris Perkins, Mike Merles, Jeremy Crawford, and others, if somebody is affected by a spell, they know who it was that put the spell effect on them. So he turns from Galibar and he looks at Enka and he says, "Impressive."
"You."
That's all he says. It's like, and there's this kind of sort of caster to caster.
Mm.
Yeah, I saw what you did. That was
That was good. Yeah, you got me there.
Good. Yeah.
Okay. She nods and goes, "What?" I had to stop you somehow. Just be lucky I didn't decide to have escargot for supper.
Most of,
And-
if not all of us, can cast.
And then he says, I presume I'm alive for a reason. What do you want?
We know where your allegiances lie. But I am in a generous, forgiving mood today, and I want to know if you wish to change your allegiances.
I follow Hidetsugu because Hidetsugu is the most powerful option in a world of poor options. Following Hidetsugu gives me the best chance to stay alive. Show me that following you can keep me alive better. You will have my attention.
Well,
Do I have it on
speaking
your honor?
from- Gallibard says,
And-
well, speaking from the position of a man with a giant axe that could very easily kill you now, if you don't follow us, we will kill you.
No. You cannot force him. If he doesn't want to follow, we can always turn him in.
He has teleportation. He can get away.
Not if he doesn't have a tongue.
He looks among the three of you and he says, I would appear to not have much choice in the matter.
No,
Well, you
you
do
have
have
a choice.
You can say no, and we will proceed to gag you and basically drag you to the next settlement where they can make a decision at that time. You could say no, and we could decide that you are too much to deal with at this moment, and we could easily kill you. Or you can decide, yes, you will give us your honor and at least do that. But again, we will not force you to do that.
Your companion has made a wise choice. I hope you make the same
He
decision.
kind of looks around and he says, oh, the deserter from Igon Town. Yes. He would jump at the chance for honor. I have no such past. I only look to stay alive. If it pleases you to say that I will follow you, then I will follow you. If it does not please you, then I suppose you must do what you will.
I am giving you free will. By the time we get to the next town, I expect an answer from you.
Very well. What town are you headed to?
You'll know when we get there. And I'll shove the gag back in his mouth.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
Galibar will heft him up and put him over his shoulder.
And yeah, and there's kind of a grunt as you do, because it's kind of uncomfortable being on somebody's shoulder, especially with all the armor and the other stuff now that Galibar has on. So
Galibar
The
well, I
other-
guess
armor.
Galibar doesn't wear armor. That's right, but he's got
The-
that bandolier on and everything.
The other guy that agreed to kind of follow us now, what's his name? Is it Xiong or is that
Zhang, I guess.
Zhang?
Yeah, is his name. This guy, I haven't given him a name yet. Let me go ahead and give him a name at this point so that we can call
Know what to
him.
put on his headstone.
Yeah, so let's do this. Oh, that's a good name. That's a good name. So we'll. Sometimes you go to the RNG and the RNG is kind. So this guy is called Kang. And so the Zhang can tell you that his name is Kang. Did I put an? Oh yes, I do have the labels up there where you guys can see them. All right. So now you have this, and what is your plan at the moment?
I will turn to Zong and say, "Come, I wish to know more about this world in which you live in, and more about your previous master and this Koga you speak of."
Okay. Well, he can give you.
And
Okay, so are
it's
you
just-
guys going to start marching, or what are you? That was kind
Yeah.
of what I was planning on doing.
Yeah, I think I was just something like we don't actually have a conversation, but that's something that I would talk with him about, and then you can.
Okay.
I mean, if you want later, you can tell me what I found out. But
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. So, does anybody recall? I was really busy this past week with stuff at work, and I didn't go back and listen to our session from last time. Does anybody recall what time of day we were?
I thought it was midday, kind of.
about
Okay.
yeah,
All right. And how is everybody doing on resources? Are you, between the spell slots you've used and between the hit points you have, are you guys at a point where you want to take a short rest, take a long rest, do something of that
Well, I'm
nature?
A
down
short.
hit
I
points.
would benefit from a short rest because I'm down to 74.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down to 51 out of 83. So
I could
Okay.
do with one.
Okay. So you guys can either make a camp here, or you could. Now this would depend on how much Oyohusa wants to reveal about the resources that you all have at hand, whether he would want to put up the tower with these two prisoners with him or not. But you could certainly make something of a camp. Zhang will warn you that while he does not know of any other bandits operating in these woods, he does know that there are tribes of ogres that are in this part of the world. So he will warn you about, things like making a fire, a campfire with smoke that could be seen, or things like that that might attract attention that you all don't want.
should be avoided. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. I probably would ask him where, if we could walk safely for a little bit, where could we go to set up a camp somewhere away from here? Where would he suggest?
He says that. Let me go take a look at where you guys are on the map, and maybe I'll move us. Maybe I'll move us to the map for the moment. And figure out what's going on here. Okay. So you guys had come down and were making your way towards Kofu Village. So I'm going to say that means you guys were about right here.
Mhm.
He will tell you that if you go more or less northeast from your position, that by the end of the day, by sunset, you should reach Kofu Village. So if he says that if you want a place of relative safety, being in the walls of the village would be the best. Otherwise, there's any spot is as good as any other in this area.
How far away from the village are we?
Maybe
what I-
4 hours. Maybe 4 hours walk. So if it's midday, you have plenty of time. You could take a rest, a short rest, and then get there before sundown.
Okay.
You look injured. Do you need the rest?
He says, "Well, I could do with a rest to recover some of my strength. Yes, because I think you guys had gotten this guy down to 1 hit point, so he's pretty badly hurt."
He's a
All
heavy
right.
unit.
I guess we'll take a short rest and I'll try to bandage him up a little bit if I can.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do the rule with him. Let me see how many he's got. Oh, okay, so he can do that to recover hit points. So let me see. Just with a short rest, I'm going to give him the same kind of recovery that a PC would get since he's kind of with you guys. All right, so on his own, he is going to get back to. All right, so I need to go. I'm not going to drag you guys back, but I need to go to the other map and update his hit points. So he is now in much better shape. He is no longer bloodied with just what he can do on his own, and he is at mechanically he is at about somewhere between half and 2/3 of his hit points. Is basically where he is. So whether you guys think it's worth wasting any or using any resources on him, that's where he is. The guy that you had, the mage, didn't have any damage, so he just easily recovers, and he's at full health. Not that that makes much difference because he's still bound and gagged and not able to do much of anything at this point.
Elora, you're injured. Do you need any help?
Oops.
And remember, all of you do have the ability to use hit dice during a short rest to recover hit points. So, and just in case, because the question always comes up, you all are now 8th level, so you can recover on a long rest. You can recover up to 4 hit dice. It doesn't matter how many hit dice you use to heal yourself up, but the maximum hit dice you will recover on a single long rest is 4 hit dice. So if you burn all of them recovering, then the next game day you will only have 4 hit dice to use to recover hit points instead of full 8. So keep that in mind. And then you guys may have potions or spells or whatever that can be used for healing as well. Right. You still there?
Yeah.
I think we're all trying to calculate. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Trying to do math.
Yeah. Okay, so Adamant, I see you added 19
Yep.
from your rolls. Okay.
Had good rolls.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and add 19 on your token. And then Enka, was that 13 or was that 26 that you added?
Actually, I did roll 4 hit dice since I have 8. And so that was I'm full health again because I had 2 before that were 8s.
I am also full
Okay.
health again.
Okay, so you're at 83 Enka, and you're at what, 101 then?
Yep.
Okay. Elora, did you do any healing? Oh, you did. 7. Okay, so +7. All right, so you're at 61.
I thought at the end of the other session we were going to take a short rest, so I already rolled 2 dice then. So yeah.
So by
rolled three,
you're
yeah.
showing that you're at full health.
I'm at 61 out of 68.
Okay. All right. Okay. Very good. Then, if everybody is finished with the healing, we can continue. Or so you guys can either talk to your prisoners more, or we can begin walking more.
I wouldn't have been talking to him. I would have been passed out.
Okay.
Is everyone rested enough to continue? If we do leave
Yes.
now, we could make it before it gets dark.
I prefer that.
All right. So you all begin to make your trek, and oh gosh, this is okay. So I'm going to go on ahead and do the freehand drawing, and we have our what's a good happy little
Tree?
no, well, Happy
Mm.
Trees was last night in the game on Saturday night. We were talking about happy trees. Okay,
You
so
were kind of getting a Bob Ross feel there.
yeah, you guys are about here. So you start walking. God, that's an awful looking arrow. And then you walk more here, and you get about 2 hours into your journey as you're going along the road, and Oyohusa and Adamant, you notice that between that at some point the sounds of the natural creatures in the forest just stop. Now you can still hear the wind, so it's not like there's something keeping you from you. You can still hear each other's footfalls, so there's not like something that's keeping you from being able to hear. But the the birds, the insects, those types of things, they just stop.
Does Galibar hear that?
Galibar and the others can make a perception check if they wish to see if they notice that.
Oyohusa stops and puts his hand up.
Something bad is about to happen.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Galibar and Enka don't notice it right away. Elora does notice it. But Galibar and Enka are the only two. I think maybe Galibar is distracted by the weight that he's carrying over his shoulder. But you all see Oyohusa's hand go up. And you see that there is that he's kind of got a bit of tension there. Something has made him a little bit anxious. Whoops, I still have that stupid thing on, so I'm going to. Damn it.
So we're on the road.
Yeah.
Is there is it like forest area or just more like countryside that we're going through?
It's forest. You're sort of on the outskirts of Junkai Forest, so there are places where the road goes more through goes through more open meadow, and then there are places where it goes to the edge of the forest, and it is not a paved, maintained road. It's like kind of a track, but you can tell that it's used by probably ox carts and has lots of foot traffic and horse traffic and other types of things there. So it's a well-traveled road, and it's probably the road that people who have business in Kofu will use when they are going from the main road to Kofu, and who knows, it may go all the way over to some of the other places you were looking at going on the map.
I see. Yeah. So the further we get there, the more like we're starting to see more trees and things like that. Basically, is what
yeah. There's a limited number of free, decent free maps out there, so I tend to do things like I'll reuse similar maps, but I may like turn them 90 degrees or do something like that so that they look a little bit different, but essentially it's the same terrain. Because I'm lazy like that.
Oyohusa will slowly start making his way to just some foliage and some shade, and he'll motion people to follow him, and he'll just put a finger up to his lips, and he'll go over and he'll crouch down and he'll just wait and see if anything happens or he sees anything.
Okay, I am going to. The first thing I'm going to do is, after I paste this on the map, is I'm going to ask you guys to all sort of put yourselves in whatever order. I just put everybody in a big clump so I could easily copy and paste them. So get yourself sort of moved how you want to. And all right. And then, yeah. Okay. And okay, so where Kang is with Galibar, right? So I'm just gonna put Kang in square adjacent to Galibar, even though Galibar has him on his shoulders. Where do you guys want Jean to be?
He would have been walking with me, so I guess he'd be next to me.
Okay, all right. So he'll be over here. We'll just put him between Galibar and Oyohusa. Yeah. As you guys get to that point, let's see, what do we have? We don't have this. And then, okay. Then I think that the first thing that's going to happen is, yes, this. All right, as you all look for cover, you suddenly, what is the range? The range is that. Oh yeah, easily. Oyohusa. You and Enka are the lucky contestants today, because you chose the right bush to go hide in. The right bush from the DM standpoint. 2 enormous spears come hurtling at the two of you, and you look and see a creature that has thrown them. This is a big hulking humanoid-like creature. Doesn't exactly look like what you would call an ogre, but certainly if, a boy ogre and a girl alien, really liked each other and they had a special hug, then, this might be the result of their.
They like to passionately hug. Yes.
Yes. This might be something that would issue forth from that union.
Sorry.
So let's see. That's this guy.
I don't see anything.
Does he miss or do we?
Who is he throwing at?
Us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, right down
Enka and
there. Yeah, so yeah, that's 5 and that's 20. Yeah, so they're both within range.
I didn't see the creature. I don't know if I need to reload.
Okay. Refresh your map, and so the spear is going to come at you here, and this one will be at Enka. With an AC 29.
Yikes.
Yeah, I have an armor class 15.
Okay, so that's 19 plus 11. That's 30 points of damage with a spear.
Yikes.
Wow.
And then Oyohusa gets a spear thrown at him. And that misses. It's an AC 10. And this thing roars. And there are several other roars from elsewhere in the nearby forest, and you will see a number of other creatures that all appear from places where they were hiding.
Oh,
Looks like you got a bunch of these big damn creatures that are after you, and it's time for us to roll initiative.
Yay.
Yeah, so the good news is that these guys have or that the one guy doesn't have any more spears that he can throw. The bad news is that he's got another spear and big, huge fists. So add turns for them. All right, so let us take care of these guys first. They are going to so that's 17 and 19. Oh, and it's not giving me my so okay, so 17, 11. This is what that's Kig. So Kig has a 17, 11. And his buddy is Nur. Nur has a 19, 11. Oh, hey, there's two 19, 11s. So we'll see how the turn order thing sorts those out. Bloodthirsty ogres. Bloodthirsty ogres are these guys. And so how many of them are there?
You can hear the glee in his voice.
There are 3 of those guys. So we have 1, 2, 3, and these have 13 decks. So we have Myth. Come on. Myth gets 9, 13. Rith gets 15, 13. And Zud gets 10, 13. Okay, and then we have our Ogre Marauders. Yes, the Ogre Marauders. And they have that, so there are 1, 2, 3 of them. So that's an 8, a 7, and a 5. So they are 0 8s. So Zud gets an 8, 0, 8 for his initiative. Voth gets a 7.08 for his initiative. And Zid gets a 5.08 for his initiative. All right, and then descending order. All right. So, unsurprisingly, Oyohusa, you get to go first. There appear to be a whole mess of these big, huge creatures around. And now I'm not putting your 2 captives in initiative because your caster captive is in no position to do anything, and your other guy doesn't have any armor and weapons. So Or I guess he's got armor, but he doesn't have any weapons. So neither one of them are going to be much help. But Jiang does breathe. Ogres. It's an ambush. Oyo, what would you like to do?
Invite them for a tea party.
Eh,
No, I'm kidding.
With tea and crumpets.
Tea and squirrels.
Oh, sorry.
I think that's what ogres would like.
Tea and squirrels. Little
They
bite-sized
squirrels are
pieces.
deliciously crunchy.
Oh, Pete. No. No, Pete. Does Adamant have advantage if he, or inspiration if he does? I'm considering taking it away. I'm so ogre this fight already.
Oh, you know I have no shame.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, wow. I did not expect this to happen. I'm trying to find my character. The spells. The spells. Oh man. Okay. Yikes. What do you do when ogres attack you? All right. I'm going to I'm gonna move over. Wait. Oh god, there's like some below us.
Yes, there's the guy that threw the ogre, or the guy that threw the spear was right down there.
I wish he'd thrown an ogre instead.
Why do I feel like we're
done
not
less
supposed to
damage.
Why do I feel like we're not supposed to win this one? Okay. I'm gonna move over here underneath the tree line.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run up to this guy's leg and kick him right in the groin.
Okay.
Damn.
Just as soon as I see my unarmed strike button.
Oh yeah. That will hit.
Okay. He needs to make it. I don't know why I would make him do this, but hey, stunning strike.
Stunning strike against a
Beefy boy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just because they're big doesn't mean their con is great. Makes a 16 on the save.
He got me. I'm gonna have to punch him in the
Okay.
groin.
Okay.
Speed bag is nuts.
19, that will hit as well for another 7 points of damage.
Make another con save.
Okay.
These guys have
Oh,
both
19.
steel.
Yikes. All right, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
23, that will hit once again for 8.
Make a con save. Stunning strike.
Okay.
Attempt number 3.
All right. Con save.
God bless. All right. Kaboosh.
Okay. Was that is 27? Is that a critical hit?
I do believe
Yep.
so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So 9 and 5, 14.
Nice.
So
Make a con save.
make another con save.
Let me just go through everything right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God bless.
Okay. And
Okay.
hey,
There
all
we
right.
go. It turns out the 5th kick to the balls is the one.
Fifth time is the charm. And
Hey, that's my turn, and this guy is
stunned. So
Yep.
he's kind of like that. You know what happens when you clobber the ogres with a stun effect in World of Warcraft. He's
you
like
just
standing there.
you just see Oyo in a quick flash run over there and jump up and kick him in his groin and go pow, 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 punch him real quick. You just hear this like one of those handbags in a gym just go and then he's
You just did 39 points of damage directly to this guy's nuts.
And that's my turn.
Kablooey.
Yeah.
If he survives, he is never having another child.
Good.
Okay.
It's gonna be ogreless.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That hurt. Anyway.
Enka, you are up.
Yeah. So after I pull the spear out of wherever the hell I got hit,
Ow!
for over a third
that
of
was
my
kidney.
yeah, for over a third of my health points, I will. And this is is this a bush or is this a tree?
This is a tree, but you're looking at the canopy, so it's not difficult terrain. There's no.
It's not very tall.
Extra. No, it's tall enough. What I'm saying is, by difficult terrain, you don't have any movement penalties going through that area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, how tall is this tree? I'm sorry for the questions.
We'll say that it's like between 30 and 50 feet tall. Maybe the canopy starts at around 20-25 feet and then fills in up from there.
Okay. So I am actually going to use my movement to climb to the nearest limb that will support my weight.
Okay.
Which I think you can climb at 20 feet per round.
Right. Okay. So yeah, let me just see. I want to do this, and I want to do this, and I want to do this. No, that's not right. Let's do this. Actually, yes. Okay, so 6. Okay. Yeah. You get up somewhere between 10 and 15 feet, and there's a nice big branch.
Okay.
I was just trying to figure out a thing and realized I had to do 6d4 to get an appropriate height off of the ground.
How tall are these creatures?
Ogres here, they're around 10 feet tall. So if you're kind of sitting or laying on this branch, one of them may be able to jump up and grab your leg, but they're not going to just be able to.
Okay. So I've climbed up, I've gotten myself situated. That's my movement, and then I would like to let's see here. Use my bonus action. My action would be, sorry, I have to make sure I'm getting these done in the right order. I would like to do, first of all, cast greater invisibility on myself. I think that'll work. I'm not sure. Let me look. Okay. Anything the target is wearing, carrying. Okay. So it doesn't say that anything. Well, it says up to 1 minute. So that's fine. I will go up.
And it's concentration, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So then the thing to remember is you can't cast any other concentration spells as long as you want to keep that up.
Okay.
That's the.
And then let's see here. Do I need
What's
that?
a good? I'm just trying to find it. Okay, we'll do that. We'll put a little. That little symbol means we can't see Enka,
Okay.
or the
Yeah.
enemies can't see Enka.
Is
I need a
Bardic
Pink Panther
Inspiration a concentration spell?
I'm sorry.
Is
Is
Bardic
what?
Inspiration, does that use concentration? It doesn't
No.
say.
No. It's a and it's a feature. I don't think it's a.
Okay, so then I want to basically I will start kind of doing my particular type of singing to cast Bardic Inspiration. And let's see here. I'll post that here. Okay. So it's this very haunting lyrical sounds, very
Okay.
yeah, it's got a bit of a haunting sound. So she's going to go ahead and do that.
And
And
at this level, you guys get a D8 because she is at least 5th level.
So I will do that, and that is my bonus action, and I am done for the moment.
Okay,
Who are
who
you
are you
giving it to?
targeting?
I'm basically my group, Oyohusa.
It has to be
Target
one
one
person,
time.
one creature. Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be right now. It's going to be Oyohusa because I can see
Okay.
him for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and put this little heart on Oyohusa. So you remember you have that
Oh.
bardic inspiration. All right, so that's movement, action. Anything else?
Nope,
Take
that's
Or
everything.
action,
ability.
bonus action. Yeah.
Yep. I'm good.
Okay, Galibar, you are up.
Okay, I will let this guy fall onto the ground like a sack of potatoes.
Oh,
I
jeez,
will
poor
Okay.
guy.
rage and then say, I wonder how many layers this guy has before running at him and slashing him all the time.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack. 25 will hit.
21 max
Yeah.
damage for that.
21. Okay.
19 hit.
Hang on a second. Let me check something. Hey, after your first hit, no, it's not quite. Okay, yes, 20. Wait. A 15 or a 19?
19 because he's stunned.
19. Yes, it does hit.
17.
Okay, after the 17, he is bloodied.
Okay, good. Where these guys are like, this guy looks like maybe a health tank.
All right, and that's run up 2 attacks. Anything else? You had your rage. So, all right, I think that's it. So, Adamant. Pete, you with us?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
Going to cast a spell.
All right.
I am going to cast a Beacon of Hope,
Ooh.
and I'm going to get all my allies.
All of your allies. And can this one of those things that it doesn't affect you or it can affect you?
It does affect me, yes.
Okay, so I'll put the little halo thing on you. I'll put the little halo thing on everyone else as well. With the exception of, are you including? I'm presuming not, but are you including the captives?
Well, we did promise them to take care of them. Kind of got to.
Okay. All right. So they kind of both, you know, look around a little bit, and then they, ooh, okay. And Zhang just is sort of cowering. He actually saw Enka, and he's just scampering up a tree. The full move action.
And then Adamant
Scampering
is
up a tree.
going to kind of move up this way and use his shield to, like he should, and he's going to brace it and prepare for an attack. Take attacks.
Okay. And Lefrim says, "Oh, gods, they're ugly." I guess
Yes.
ogres are ugly everywhere you go. Anything else, Adamant?
That will be it.
Okay. Hey, Kig gets to go. Which one is Kig? Yeah, that's this guy right here. Okay, so
He's stunned.
Kig is stunned. Yes, I did put that symbol on him. So he just stands there and drools. Rith then gets to go. Okay, so how fast does this guy move? He's the bloodthirsty ogre. These guys do not appear to be armed. I'm going to do fine. Okay, yeah. He's going to come right up there next to Adamant and say hello. And he is going to attack with his 2 claws and his bite.
Owies.
So he will make the first attack against Adamant with a claw. Now, what does the spell on you do? Does that give you better armor class? Or
No, it's for healing. But he
okay.
missed anyway.
So first claw is an 18, that misses. Second claw is a 26,
Oh no.
which will do 15 slashing damage. And then he will bite, and he
Yeah.
bites an armor class of 17.
Yep, that misses.
Yes, which is probably a good thing that misses.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that is his turn. Myth. Where is Myth? Myth is way up here. So Myth cannot reach anybody, I don't think, within 30 feet. Nope, he can't. So he's just going to move. Boom. Zud. Zud cannot reach anybody in 30 feet, so he is going to just go the full. He doesn't need to, but he'll run over here towards Oyohusa. Can't do anything there. Voth. Voth is over here. Voth sees somebody scrambling up into the tree. Cannot quite get here, so he's gonna get to that point there. So he runs up. and he's got this kind of gleeful look, like if you imagine a kid that is perhaps not the nicest kid in the world, that sees an opportunity to go and sees another kid climbing up in a tree and sees an opportunity to go and kind of grab that kid's shoe and pull it off and run away with it. That's sort of the look that Voth has on his face as he's running over toward Zhang as Zhang is scrambling up the tree. And then Elora. There's a big bunch of damn ugly enemies here on the battlefield. What would you like to do?
I would like to do something, that's for sure. Now I'm stuck between two spells. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do. But I do think I'm going to stick with Call Lightning at 4th level.
Okay. Call Lightning. Ooh. Centered on a point you can see within range above you. Okay. Shape of a cylinder, 10 feet tall, is 60-foot radius. Wow, that's huge. Okay, so let us go. I am going to go to the artwork. I am going to go to my
I think the
chaotic.
radius just more for visual effect.
Yeah,
important.
I've got this chaotic conjuration, so I want to grab that and put an effect on the thing so that we can see where it is. And then what I will do is I will put it on the map layer so that you guys can run around and it won't be interfering, but you all can see where it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. God, it's a 60-foot radius. Jeez.
Yep.
Okay, so that means that I'm gonna have to do it this way. That means that it's
The cool
so
thing
that's
about this
5,
spell
10,
is
15,
you can
20,
you
25,
you can make it strike between
40,
two creatures and it'll
45,
hit both of
60,
them.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm planning on doing, putting it here.
75, 80. Jesus, and that's only 80.
Oh, don't put that thing over us.
Okay.
It's just a storm.
Uh,
It'll be okay, hopefully.
So then
Just a
85,
storm.
90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115. So that basically, dang it, I've got to move these out of the way because they're interfering with grabbing the handles. Okay, so basically that's the basically that is the size of that, and then I'm going to go ahead, like I said, and move that to the map layer. All right, so now that we have your effect on the board, what would
I think it's centered on me.
it has to be centered on you? Okay,
I believe it is, yeah.
No,
it's centered on
on a
you can
point
see.
you can see within range.
Okay.
So now, because of the size of the map, I've basically centered it in the center of the map. If you really, really, really want it centered somewhere else, we can move the center somewhere else. But I put it there for expediency's sake.
You could put it just where it engulfs everybody if you want.
Okay, so
put it
yeah,
down.
this will engulf everyone. Yeah, that will get all the enemies and everyone else on the battlefield
And
as
I'm
well.
in a big lightning rod.
Might
Yeah.
want to move it a little bit to the left, but yeah.
It's still
Okay.
touching them, so
We're gonna line up. We're gonna line this up like Jack Nicholas at the Masters. Okay. All right. So, all right. There we go. Okay. Now that we have it on there, okay. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the fog to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. Bless you.
To you.
Thank you.
Goodness.
it's
Creature takes 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save. As much each of your turns until the spell ends. You can use your action to call down lightning in this way again, targeting the same point over a different one. All right. So now that we have this, and let me get back where I'm looking at everything. Where would you like to? Where would you like the first bolt to be targeted?
first bolt.
you-
I have to say, I would like it to be here between Zud and the one who chucked both his spears.
Okay.
Oyo would also get hit.
Yeah, Oyo would also get hit.
Yeah.
So what?
All right. Elora, is that your final answer? Put it between Zed and.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. Okay, then Oyo, you can make if you haven't done it already, make a Dex save. Your DC is 15, and then these two guys will also have to make a Dex save.
And doesn't the blue ogre automatically fail because he's stunned?
Yes.
He will, so he actually doesn't need to make a
Hey,
Dex save.
look what I rolled.
You rolled exactly a 15.
Man, that is some lightning reflexes.
And the other ogre failed. So 23 points, or actually 23 and 6, 29 points of damage to both of the ogres. Now, normally it's half damage, Oyo, but do you have that evasion thing now?
I do.
Okay,
Evasion.
so you take none. This guy takes 29, and he is now. You can now smell what charred ogre flesh
Ew.
smells like, which is
Fried
not
ogre.
The
terribly.
ogre pee because he peed his
Yeah.
pants.
It's not very pleasant, and this other guy, he fails, so he of course takes the full damage as well. All right, now Elora, are you quite done, or is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
That's it.
Okay, we're gonna finish this round, and then we're gonna take our break. So now we come up to Zid. Zid looks up at the sky, looks at his buddies, and ogres are not very smart. So he's just going to run 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's all he can do. He can't even get to the battle this round. Zur is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Zur is now. Okay. He only has one target in range for his throwing spears. So Oyo, he is going to throw 2 spears at you. Yes. And he is another one of these that attacked you before. So
Remember, you could redirect projectiles.
Yep.
Correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So the first attack is a 13 to hit, which will miss.
Yes, that definitely misses.
The second attack is also a 13 to hit, which will miss.
Oyo just stands his ground, like looks down. Okay.
Okay. And then, oh, wait, Zess. I thought I had put his initiative on the thing. Zess. Oh, yeah, he has the 5.08. All right, so. Yeah, somehow I screwed something up, but oh well. That's fine. Zess, he can't get to anybody. So he's just going to move up. Gosh darn it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Come on. Come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30, 40, 45, 50, 60. Okay. That's where he moves to. And before we start our second round of combat, as promised, we are going to go ahead and take our break. I have 8 minutes after the hour. It's almost 10 minutes after. Let's go ahead and come back at 20 after the hour.
Okay.
And we will resume our fight. Chat, thank you guys for hanging out with us this afternoon. If there's any questions that you have for the DM or for the players, be a great time to throw those in chat while we're on the break. And then as soon as we get back from the break, I will answer those. I am going to put the
Galibar
music.
are pretty close to this thing. Does he smell like fried ogre?
Yeah, fried ogre.
Oh God, a slimy ass crap.
That's pickled.
Ugh.
See you guys in a little bit.
Okay, bye.
Now I'm kind of hungry.
And thankfully for me, my mom is making me my favorite dinner.
Oh,
That
what's
should be done
that?
soon. What's it called again, Mom?
Make sure
No,
you.
but what's it called? Honey garlic pulled pork.
Honey garlic pulled pork.
Yeah.
Oh man, with a nice tall glass of water. I hope. Keep you hydrated.
Fuck water. He's telling me to drink some water with it. Ugh. Exactly. But yeah, I should be getting that soon.
Since I'm using in my other Sunday games using Scribe
Okay.
Wizard, my backup has just in case Galibar does die in this combat encounter.
He won't die. Galibar is gonna live for a long time.
Don't jinx it.
Don't jinx what? Come on now.
my
Put a
current
lot of-
backup is
Put a lot of work
fan-
into him.
I did.
We have enough
I put a
rogues,
lot
for
of work
God's
into
sake.
all of my characters.
We got enough rogues, for God's sake.
We don't have a rogue.
Yeah, Elora.
Oh,
Well, that's still not confirmed by Gallibond yet, even though he
Ah.
said he looked at it.
Uh-oh. We'll have to talk to him after the game.
either
but
way,
for right
rogue would
now-
be the main class.
And we got a warlock.
Phantom.
Boom.
Now I need to take off my headset and spawn back to my friend. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the full it's Phantom Rogue with Celestial Warlock.
Even if Galibar dies, we're just going to bring him back to life. He's not going to escape us that easily.
You want to die on Elora? She already lost her brother. She doesn't need to lose one of her best friends too.
Yeah, Chris. God.
Also, here's the thing that wait, no, I don't have that in shit. Okay, never mind. But I will get it. For 1 second. Point is, you're not dying on us. Period. Okay, get that out of your head.
We can't afford to lose our barbarian. Are you crazy?
Especially once I get my subclass, because he's going to be so much stronger.
Yeah.
He's going to lose a lot of his defense, but he'll hit so much harder.
Wait, harder than he already does now? How?
Yeah,
What, with
2
spells?
extra dice.
With spells or something? I don't understand.
No. His the totem he's getting that's replacing his bear totem.
Uh-huh.
He only gets resistance to fire, lightning, cold, but it gives him like an extra D6 from
Oh, Lord.
an elemental type, and then he took his custom class has paladin in there, and I got the spikes,
Oh.
including the default 1d8 extra radiant damage.
What happens to your dragon side / sorcerer side?
It's in there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like it's barbarian, sorcerer, and
Okay. Interesting.
paladin is like the last. All I took from it was the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ayo.
Interesting.
Sorcerer is almost on the amount of stuff I took from sorcerer is almost on par with from barbarian, but sadly he's only going to be a half caster because rounds down. I'm fine with that. I'm mainly going to be using spells for utility anyway.
Gooney.
Are you saying I'm only utility? No. Bad joke. Horrible times.
What, are you making a utility joke because you're casting lightning or electricity?
No, because I only cast spells. And I only go
Oh.
into hand-to-hand combat to make you
Oh,
guys proud of me.
I thought you were being super witty by saying you were a utility because you were casting electricity.
That too, but
Hmm.
I completely overlooked that. I am not in the correct headspace to make those jokes.
Yeah, once Galibar gets his custom class, expect him to be doing like twice the damage he does now.
Well,
There's
Expect
a
me
lot
to
of
be
things he's
doing
gonna
no
lose
more damage
resistance
than I'm
to.
already doing.
that means we'll be fighting a lot harder monsters.
That means I'll be completely underleveled, underpowered. I mean,
You'll be fine.
mm,
Everybody like Galibar is going to be going from a defensive tank to a offense. That's his thing. Like he's going to be losing half of his resistance.
you're not offensive already.
Yeah, he
He's-
is.
Yeah, but out of all of the barbarian types, I am the most. Like the bear totem barbarian is the most defensive.
Fair. So why is Adamant like half health or whatever?
Yeah, I
Mm.
asked him earlier if he didn't heal himself during that rest, but
I answered you.
oh, I didn't read it. Sorry.
The offensive barbarian is zealot barbarian.
Do I need to slap you with some like healing like slaps or something, or you good?
What happened? What's happening is for some reason my
Oh, you didn't. Yeah, your token didn't get updated for your level. Oh, that makes sense.
no, it's not. When I changed my hit points on my sheet, it doesn't change it on my token.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You have to update your token.
And Galley goes by my token, and my token had less health in my sheet.
Yeah,
So
just tell him that you're full and you need,
Just
need your
change it.
token
no,
updated.
that's my mistake because my sheet should have matched my token.
Well, I don't think you can change your token that way.
Yeah, you can.
I thought he had to change it. How do you do it yourself?
So you click on
You
your
click
token
on it.
and you see like how it comes up with a red bubble, the blue bubble, and
Yeah,
green bubble.
Yeah.
So all you have to do in negative 8 health is that you just click the green bubble because that's where our health is, and type in minus and the number.
Yeah, but that doesn't increase your starting maximum.
Yeah. So then you
No,
go
you
into
double
the
click on it.
cogwheel. Or
Yeah.
double click, and then you can change it in there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, when you pull up the edit for your token, the right hand column is the maximum number and the left hand column is the current number. So on the health, that's the only one you have to do it for. So you put your max health points on the right, you put your current health points on the left, and if they match, the bar is full, and if the left one is lower, then you see that partial bar. You don't need to do that for armor class or anything else because your armor class, you can't have up to a 20 armor class. You either have a 20 armor class or you don't. And the way I do for monsters and PCs, if you have a variable armor class, like let's say you have armor class of X and then armor class of Y with mage armor or with some other feature, I do it as just a number with a slash and another number, and then that lets me know, oh, okay, that reminds me, if they have this going, it's the higher number. If they don't, it's the lower number.
Also, I'm guessing those temporary hit points by Atlantean last session would be gone by now because of the short rest and all that, right?
Yeah. All right. Okay. Hey viewers, thanks for joining us today. I finally figured out by playing around and poking around, I finally figured out what Thursday night Chris was talking about. And I've seen now where you can go into Twitch, but it requires you to have actually Twitch open while the session is going. And I typically don't like to do that because I don't like to have any of the kind of feedback or anything like that can come through if the stream is running on the same computer that we're broadcasting from. And I see we have a few folks in the chat, so thank you, Turbo. Thank you, Snivy, for hanging out, and appreciate you guys being here this afternoon. Hope you're enjoying our session. And speaking of enjoying our session, I'm going to go ahead and stop the music, and I am going to bring us back to the map on the stream. And now we can go ahead and we can resume the combat. And we are back at the top of the round. And Oyo, lots of big uglies still here, but now you got this strange storm cloud over your head. And Well, looks like Elora is trying to zap these guys in front of you, and you're having to play hopscotch to dodge lightning bolts.
You know, at this point, I think he's just like, this is normal.
Okay, that's uncalled for.
He's thinking in his mind, she's still angry with him.
Oh, I'm gonna have words with you later.
He attacks the ogre that is still stunned.
Okay. Oh. I'm sorry, I need to catch up to where we are.
Oh, but I get advantage.
You get advantage, yes.
19.
Okay, well, yeah, okay. That will hit for 5. Now, this guy is looking kind of wobbly. Do you have any more of those stuns left, or are you done trying to
I'm
stun?
not gonna waste it on this lesser being.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna swing again.
18. That will hit for 6.
Okay, I'm gonna swing. You know what? Let's just go. I'm gonna swing again.
Okay, just a regular unarmed strike.
Yeah, for 26 is 10.
Okay. Oyo,
Yeah.
how would you like to kill this guy?
Oof. Well, what would be cool? I want
Running in the nuts. I don't know.
I will. Since he's kind of stunned, I'm sure he's like crouching down, and I'll hit him like a couple of times that I did before, and then I'll reach up, and I'll just hit him so hard in his lower jaw that his lower jaw just disconnects from his mandible and just kind of hangs.
Okay, and he keels over, and he expires.
Nice.
And then
Oh,
I am going.
And then Oyo's just kind of in that Bruce Lee kind of pose where he's got his fist tightened, and then he just relaxes.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
And I'm going to put him on the GM layer so we can bring him back later if we need to, but that will let me easily skip him in combat. Okay, Enka, you are up.
Yes, I am.
One
in
of
the
those.
tree.
Yes, you are. One of those big uglies just dropped. There's storm clouds all around.
Okay.
Lightning falling out of the sky. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to continue to sing.
Okay.
So that I can now also give Bardic Inspiration to Galibar as a bonus action. And then I actually am going to, since we now have this monster right underneath me, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to pull back on my bow, and I'm going to fire an arrow at him.
Okay.
No, Max, don't do that. Sorry. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah. Critical miss.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. All right. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay.
So Chris
Galibar.
gets a additional. Yeah.
Yep, I've got a little hard on him.
Okay.
Yep.
Galibar, you feel inspired. There's music that is coursing through your essence and spurring you on to greater and more wonderful things. And when the mystic voice of the universe finally shuts up, you will have a chance to do something.
Okay. Well, I will move right there. Move right there. Move right there. Tell Xylong, or however I pronounce his name, that he can grab a couple daggers off the bandolier, and I will attack the one in front of me.
Okay, Zhang is actually up in the tree. He is too far away. He is scared of these things, and he's just climbed up the tree. And
Okay,
he
never mind.
is. Yeah.
Well, either way, I'm blocking the enemy's path towards him.
Okay.
And I will attack. Really?
Really?
Wow.
Seriously?
Boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let the crit
Okay.
fail
Row.
flow.
Hold on. 14. Oh, wait a minute. That's a miss.
Hmm.
Okay, because it's a critical miss. Okay, so
Does
you
16
somehow
hit?
managed to hit or miss this guy. 16 will hit. Yes. For 10.
Minimum damage too.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
now at least this guy is concentrated on the small guy with the big axe instead of on the guy up in the tree, and Willow Roar will say in your mind, "Ugh, ogres. Pah, I hate the taste of ogre, but the only good ogre is a dead ogre." Anything else?
no, that's the end of my turn. So let me go up.
Okay. Yeah, the I've had to disable some of the things because they weren't working right, so I'm having to manually do the turn order again. Adamant, you are up.
Adamant is going to look at his compatriots. Cannot see very many health bars here. But so I got the worst hurt out of the bunch. So going to use my bonus action to hit myself with a level 3 healing word. Just putting this up for this reason. So
Okay.
that's 9 plus 15. I'll give back 15 health. And then he's going to look at this fella here. He's going to pull out his Sunforger. And we're going to kneecap the dude.
Okay.
Bam.
Oh. And this guy here you're trying to hit. 12
Yeah,
is
the
not
guy.
gonna, yeah, 12 is not gonna do it.
There we go.
24, that will hit.
So it's 11 damage.
Minus 11. Okay. Yeah, he's like, oh. It says. Anything else?
No. I've used my bonus action, so I'm done.
Okay, well, Rith, the guy that you just hit with the hammer, he is. Oh, yes. Something happens. Something interesting happens. Adamant, and you're right up close to see this.
Uh-oh.
You just hit this guy, and you just did several points of damage to him. And almost all that damage magically gets healed right before your eyes as he regenerates. And he is going to make 2 claws and a bite attack against you. And so his claws, 29 AC.
Ow.
So that's 12 points of slashing damage. And it's just slashing. So if you have anything that mitigates slashing, you take half.
I don't think I do yet.
Okay.
Nope.
25 for the second attack. AC 25 for the second attack, which does 9 points of damage. Yeah, now these claws, they don't require any kind of save.
I have to
Unless that was.
concentrate.
Oh, okay, that's right.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, there goes that.
Okay, so that was that the
That was the that was Beacon of Hope, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take those off after his turn. And then he goes with the bite attack, and this guy has some nasty looking teeth.
That misses. Haha.
He hits an armor class 22, which misses. And then well, now can each of you manipulate your own token and take that thing off? Otherwise, I will do it for you, but it'll just save me some time if you guys can do that yourselves.
Beacon of Hope.
Yeah. So it's the little angel wing things that are on your tokens. Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and get it off of here. And then, yep. Okay. Looks like that's done. Thank you, guys. Okay, that was Riff. Then there's his buddy Myth. His buddy Myth steps in, and he is going to do Claw Bite on Adamant. So AC 14 for the first claw is a miss. AC 18 is a miss. AC 26. Oh! Okay, now one of his special abilities procs. You take 6 points of piercing damage, and you suffer 1 point of strength damage from his bite. So until you get a long rest or some magical effect that restores ability of points, your strength is now 1 less than it was.
Ouch.
Because remember, boys and girls, they are fighting creatures out of Magic the Gathering, which means that they do things a little bit different than things from the standard D&D monster manual. I had to come up with kind of ways of translating card abilities to this game, and I think I've done a pretty good job of doing that, but we'll see.
I can use some help.
Yeah, so that's Myth. And now we have Zud. Zud has Oyo in front of him. So Zud just makes fist attacks. He's just gonna haul off and try to punch Oyo. So he makes 2 attacks with his big beefy fists. And 29, AC 29. So he'll do 18 points of damage against Oyo, unless you can mitigate some of that bludgeoning damage. And then his second bash attack is a 28, and he does 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Because those fists do 2d10 plus 4 each. So they're pretty strong. All right. And yeah, Oyo has definitely felt those. Okay. Okay, that's an action. So he chose to attack, so he cannot do that action. And finally, Voth. Where is Voth? Voth is going to attack. Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna let that stand. I attacked you with the wrong creature, Oyo, but that's okay. The guy against Galibar is the one that bashes. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's a clever ability, but they're not.
Guess you better move him on over here.
Yeah. So, Galibar, you're getting 2 bash attacks coming in. AC 22.
That hits.
For 13 points of damage, and you're raging, so half that for 6. And the second attack is a 16, which I think misses.
Yep.
All right. And Elora. Yeah, Oyo, I was supposed to attack you with those guys that do the bite for the strength damage, so.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. Elora, I saw you ping next to Zud here. Is that the guy you're going after with the lightning?
I want to do it right here.
Okay. Can you just, instead of trying to draw an arrow, just hold down your left mouse button and ping? Okay, so right there.
I don't know.
All
I
right.
just do the arrow so you can constantly see it. So
Yeah.
right here.
Okay, excellent. So that will get all 3 of them. They all will need to do. All of the Ogre Marauders will need to do Dex
DC 15
saves.
Dex.
Yep. Well, and you chose effectively because they have very poor Dex. 1 failure, 2 failure, 3 failure. Okay.
Oh, come on.
oof.
So 13 points of damage. That's it? Oh, gosh.
Is there a way I can change that?
Click on your ability next time.
Yeah, when you actually clicked on the ability the last time, it gave you better damage. So that's.
I just want to do my lucky 30 times to change that, but no, I can't. Because that just sucks.
Okay, so 3 failures, and they are all singed, and now there's yet more smelly ogre burned flesh. Would you like to move, Elora, or do a bonus action?
That's what I was going to ask about. I know it says it takes an action, but it doesn't take another spell action. So would I still be able to use a bonus action?
Well, if it's a bonus action, you can do it.
Yeah.
If it's a bonus action and it's not another spell, you can do it. But if you have something that requires an action and the spell you cast also requires an action, you can't do both of those.
So, for example, I can or cannot use Healing Spirit right now because it is a bonus action to use, but it is a level 2 spell.
And then no. The only time you can. Well, wait a minute. Okay, I've got to pull up. First, I've got to pull up. Remind me of the name of the spell you have running right now. It's
Call Lightning. I'll just
Call Lightning. No, I'm having to look it up in D&D Beyond, so I can't see the map. And then the thing that you wanted to do is you wanted to do which one? You wanted
Healing Spirit.
Healing Spirit. Okay.
Sorry to stud the time.
But... No. Okay, well, here's the thing. On each of your turns until the spell actions, you can use your action to call down lightning in this way again. Use your action to call down lightning. Now, the thing to keep in mind, call lightning is a concentration spell, but healing spirit is also a concentration spell, so you can't do both of them at the same time. Technically,
Healing word.
Technically, I don't think you could because call lightning, it's still like part of a spell effect to call down the lightning. So I'm going to say that counts as casting a spell. And so the only spell-like thing you would be able to do with a bonus action would be a cantrip with a bonus action.
Okay.
So now if you have something that's not a spell that is a bonus action, you can do that. Or, of course, you can move if you want to move.
Yeah, no, that I'm good.
Okay. All right. Then
She can't use spells like healing word.
No, because it's still level 1
it's still a
act-
level 1 spell.
bonus
so no.
action.
Oh,
Apparently.
okay. I know it was a bonus action. I was just asking. Okay.
Yeah. Zid. Well, now here's one thing: when you put a battlefield full of really big monsters, is that they need space to operate. So Zid is going to have to figure out where he can go. And he can go. Okay, he can go around. He can go around his buddy to get over here. Can he squeeze in there?
He could step there, attack, and then move back out.
Remember, there's a trunk of a tree there somewhere.
There is a trunk of a tree there.
I think
You
it's
know what?
between me and
Where was he? Let's just see.
Zhang.
Let's just see. You know what? That's better. So he'll just go down here. And then he will attempt to attack Oyohusa. Okay, so now this guy is one of the bashers, so it's the correct attacks. AC 13 is a miss. AC 19, I think that's a miss. Yep, that's a miss. Okay. All right. And then last but not least is Zur. Okay, well, Zur threw his spears the last time, so he no longer has spears to throw. This guy just got in his way. So he is going to. How much movement does he have in total? Oh yeah, he can do that. All right. He is an ogre, so I'm not going to let him take be too strategic about things. He's going to run up, and he is going to try to attack. He's going to try to attack Galibar. And he is going to attack with his spear. And he's going to attack two-handed. And he's not throwing it, he's just jabbing it at Galibar. So, two-handed spear attack. AC 13 is a miss. AC 13 is another miss. So then he is going to have to use some movement to step back, which means that if you haven't used your reaction, Galibar, you get to make an opportunity attack.
Mhm.
That will hit for 14 damage. Okay. All right. He is damaged. All right, and now Zess. Zess. Yeah. Zess is going to squeeze in. Pardon me. And he's going to make his attacks against Galibar. 2 bash attacks. A 14 will miss, and a 15 will miss. And then he's going to step back, but because Galibar just used his reaction, there's no opportunity attack there. And Oyohusa, we are back to the top of the round.
Let me see how. These guys are ganging up on me.
You.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands on these foes.
These mofos. All right.
Can hit all 3, I think.
These bad sons. Shut your mouth. Let's see.
Slap my butt.
Now we're talking about Shaft.
Jeez. Okay.
Well, kiss my grits.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy is less than 15 feet away. So if you can catch in the arc, you can catch all 3 of these ogres with it. So DC 13 Dex save. So hey, guess what? One of each of them has to make. So we'll start with the Ogre Marauder. Oh, the Ogre Marauder actually makes it. Raving Oni. He fails. And Bloodthirsty fails. Okay, so the Raving Oni Slave is the only one who makes it. It's half damage if they miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll take 5, -5. The other 2 will take -10. And this guy will take -10. And they all go, ouchies!
And then I'm going to. Oh my, there's so much shadow. I'm gonna do my blinking thing.
Okay.
Poof.
And because it is a teleportation effect, there are no opportunity attacks, I believe.
Bonus action. Yep.
Yeah. It is a teleportation effect, right?
It should be, yeah.
Yeah. So teleportation does not, in 5th edition, teleportation does not incur attacks of opportunity. So things like Misty Step and whatnot. Yeah. Step from one shadow into another. Yep. You just teleport up to 60 feet. Yep. Absolutely. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, you are in, they're all, oh, geez, and they're slapping themselves to put the flames out. And then they look up and they're like, where'd he go?
Once again, Elora will jump a bit after Oyohusa just poofed right next to her.
Make a concentration roll. I'm just kidding, no.
And gets slapped about the hands.
Okay, and Enka, what would
Okay.
you like to do?
I would actually like to. Okay, so I would like to continue to sing and give inspiration to Elora, bardic inspiration. And then I begin doing motions with my hands. And I cast this. And
Hypnotic pattern. Ooh.
And I want it to center, I think, right about here. Now that Oyohusa is actually left, I can try and hit 3 of these guys at once.
Okay, well, hey, guess what? I have a square.
Now, if a creature isn't partially in the square, will they actually have to deal with that too?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So then
believe
basically I
so.
want the square to, like, let's see here. Because I was trying to figure out a place to place it. So I want to be able to have it just come right up here, so it doesn't get Galibar, but it'll get these three and this guy here next to him, or at least
Okay.
part of him, something.
All right. Oh, well, dang, that's weird. Okay, so fire is the only thing that is square. That doesn't look right. So I'm just going to draw a square. And the square is how large on the side?
It's a 30-foot
30.
cube, so 30 by 30.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, all right. And then, come on. I'm moving it around. Okay, you want it to.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
trying to get these four guys, these three here, and then possibly him. If I can't get him, no biggie deal. I'm at least trying to go for three.
You can get these guys and just keep it off of Galibar if that's
Okay.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to see if I can grab this little thing, and I'm just going to remove that. So then there's this, and I will put that on the map layer as well.
She can
Okay,
get all 4 of these guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what she
you would
wants to do.
prefer- Oh, okay. I was missing where we were.
Well,
putting
these
this.
guys have all moved out here to start fighting these guys. So we have a bunch of people a bunch of monsters that are crammed up here next to the tree or under the tree. So
So
that's what I'm aiming for.
Okay.
Were you
There we
gonna
go.
back up
Yeah.
before you cast that spell, or stay where you were?
No, okay. She's not in it.
I'm in the tree.
Oh, yeah, she's up in a tree. She's up in the tree. So, and she's invisible because she's got that greater invisibility going.
Not
Mhm.
anymore.
So,
Yep, not anymore. So
Oh,
I
not
lost
anymore.
that
Okay.
concentration, but it was like, okay, am I willing to give that up for being able to cast something that might try to get a bunch
Okay.
of them?
Okay,
So
so hypnotic pattern. Let me see. They need to make a wisdom saving throw. Becomes charmed.
What does
Oh
your
my God.
hypnotic pattern look like?
Yeah. Describe your
basically
hypnotic
it's just a ball of, anywhere from a ball to a square of just beautiful, bright, swirling patterns of color of, every color of the rainbow you can think of. It just big and huge.
Okay. The two marauders, one made of 3, one made of 12. I'm presuming that they both
And this
fail.
goes off my spell save DC.
Yep.
Okay, I'd be 16. They got a
16.
hit.
So they both fail. So
They are charmed and have a speed of zip.
yeah, this guy, his mind is blown. This guy, his mind is blown.
Nah.
All right. Then we have our bloodthirsty ogre. 16, you say? That's going to be a fail. So this guy's mind is blown. And then our raving Oni slave. This guy's mind is blown. Hey.
Jeez.
So half of the enemies are now.
You said, did Noor get it? Because I don't see a token on him.
Yeah, I'm putting it on
Oh,
there.
there it is. Okay, sorry.
Yep. No, that's all right. So all 4 of them are.
And then what I will do is once that has been set about, I will very carefully try to climb up a little further into the tree just to be a little further out of range and possibly line of sight.
Okay.
So maybe get up another 5-10 feet.
Yeah, and as long as you're trying to move less than 20 feet, it's your climb speed, I don't think. In this
Okay.
edition, I think they did away with having to do dex checks or strength checks or things like that as long as you were staying within your climb speed. It's only
Yeah.
when you start to try to climb faster that stuff like that
Yeah,
comes into
yeah.
play, I believe.
So that's it. That's all I was going to do.
Yeah. And as a DM, just as a side note, as a DM, that makes me very sad. Because, somebody keeps trying to draw on a map. Okay, because...
That's me trying to prepare my spell.
Oh, okay. In the older editions, there were fun things like where the player would tell the DM how far you want to climb, and the DM would say, okay, when you get halfway up the climb, we're going to make your climb check. And so then if you were trying to climb 100 feet, you would have to climb 50 feet and then make your climb check. And if you fail,
Failed.
you fall 50 feet and you take
Yeah.
damage. Those were the days when climb was good to DMs. Now they just take all the fun out of it. All right. Anything else, Enka, or is that it for
Nope.
you?
That was pretty much it. My bonus action, and movement.
Okay, Galibar. The guy in front of you just suddenly starts looking stupidly, and you realize he's not an immediate threat anymore.
He just
Yep.
drooling.
Galibar is right there, targeting this guy.
Okay. 31. Yeah, that's pretty much going to hit.
Minimum damage. Dang it.
For 10. Okay.
Again, minimum damage.
Okay, so I've got to move these tags out of the way, and then...
Welcome to my world, buddy.
Okay. So minus 10, and then another minus 10. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. And Adamant.
Adamant looks at these three here that are surrounded by this red line, and you're all starting to annoy me.
Wall of fire. Okay.
And
Hey,
it's
actually,
directed inward.
Oh, so you're gonna make a kind of a ring type of thing?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's do this, because this looks, even though this is not exactly what you're looking for, it does have a bit of a thing to it where we can stretch it and make it a little bit different. So let's stretch it out. It's going to be, measure that out more for me. How thick does it need to be, and how long does it need to be? Use your little ruler tool.
It goes 10 feet out in whatever direction I pick, and it's 60 feet long. And I can make a ring if I can, so on and so forth.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I need to give you 45, 50, 55, 60. So I need to give you 60, and then it's 10 feet at its widest.
Right.
Okay.
And it's gonna the 10 feet is inside the ring.
Right. And it's kind of oh, that's right. This thing doesn't, because there's a grid. I can only turn it at
Put
45-degree angles.
Alt and move it. Alt key and move it.
Yeah, that's for movement. Does that also work for spinning it?
It should.
Let's find out. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Hey, Chris, if Galibar does not have inspiration, you can go ahead and give him inspiration.
I have it, so I'll give it to.
Okay, give it to
somebody who
somebody that
doesn't.
needs it. Okay.
Who needs one?
Oh,
I think I do.
But
I'll give it to
Says
you.
but
then.
Nano.
So they have to make dex saves.
Yes.
DC 16.
DC 16 dex saves. That's 2 of those guys and 1 of those guys. So we'll start with a bloodthirsty ogre. He fails. And then the second bloodthirsty ogre, he makes it. And then the ogre marauder, he fails.
So that's
All right.
12 to
12.
2 and 6 to 1.
All right. So minus 12, minus 6, minus 12. And
Y'all
they
done
go.
cursed me with your bad rolls.
Yeah. And they all go, ouchies, ouchies. And they're hopping up and down and trying to figure out what to do because they are pretty dumb ogres after all.
3 wins on that.
If they end their turn there, they take the damage again. By the way.
Yep.
Yeah. Anything else, Adamant?
If I move, I'm going to be in a world of hurt. So I'm done.
Okay. Well, Rith is up. And Rith is on fire. The Rith is on fire. For those of you who are of an age. And Rith does not like being on fire. And he cannot move forward because there are enemies in front of him. So he is going to scream in as much as an ogre can scream. And he is going to run away. So, have you had a turn yet, Galibar? Yes, you
Yes.
have. So
Max damage.
minus 21. Adamant, if you have a reaction, you would be able to attack him because he's in melee
Oh,
range.
most definitely.
Okay.
I did more damage to him with my opportunity attack than I did the entire round.
Oh, 26, that'll hit. Minus 12.
I was hoping you had Warcaster.
Yeah, let's see. Nope, that's not quite gonna do it. Okay, so he's just going to run 60 feet up this way. So he will just runs away. He doesn't get completely off the field, but he is running. Myth. Oh, cheese! Oh, cheese! And he does not have somebody in front of him, so he is going to step forward. And oh, hey, he steps forward, and there's somebody right there. So he's going to attack.
Pushes Elora in front of him. I mean, what?
Okay.
Oh.
That
I was kidding. It was a joke.
Okay.
Yes.
So Oyo, claw incoming, AC
Jesus.
27 for 12 points of damage because you don't take any There's no crit damage there.
Okay.
Where are you voting me?
18, that's a miss. And then he tries to bite you. 19 with the bite. So, Oyo, you take, I don't think you take any.
No, just 12 damage.
Yeah. No strength damage because your AC is 20. All right. That's all he can do. That's the thing. These guys, they don't do much, but what they do pretty well. Zud looks around. Oh, no, Zud can't do anything because he's charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Voth can't do anything because he's charmed.
Mhm.
Elora. Oh, hey, Big Ugly just stepped out of the fire and attacked your buddy there. And Oyo's not looking too great, but Myth is, this big ogre is there and able to be attacked.
And she does not like the feeling of the air rushing right next to her, hitting her friends. So she's gonna call lightning right behind him, right here.
Okay. All right. So that is a dex save for him. 15, did we say?
Yes. Oh.
Failure, but he takes
11
11 points of damage.
Can't I play that Price is Right music? Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, wait a second. Ogre, Bloodthirsty Ogre. Yeah, this is the Bloodthirsty Ogre. Okay. Before he takes that damage, because that damage still happens, before he takes that damage, he actually regenerates.
By the way, this guy can't regenerate anymore. The one up there.
Okay, actually, no, wait a second. This guy doesn't regenerate. Adamant, you just learned something critical. This guy that came out of the flames doesn't regenerate. He was hit by fire. And then he takes more damage from the from this thing. And Galibar, who were you thinking?
The guy
doesn't
that ran away, he can't regenerate anymore because he was hit by my axe.
Right, and he also can't regenerate anymore because he was hit by the fire. Then anything else, Elora?
Nope, that's everything.
Then Zid will kind of sit there and drool, and Nur will sit there and drool, and Zess. Oh cheese! And there is no place he can go to attack somebody that's not in the fire. So he is going to run away too. And he will go up towards the there we go. That's his 60 feet gone. And then Oyohusa, you are up.
I have a question. How tall is this rock?
I have an answer. How tall would you like this rock to be?
How tall are the ogres?
They're like 10 feet tall.
I would like that rock to be 30 feet high.
What is your climb speed?
Oh,
It would be
Where do I
half
find-
your speed.
Be half your speed.
25 feet.
Well, then you can climb 25 feet up it unless you want to make a climb check, and then you can risk it and try to make it all the way to the top.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
Okay.
I would like
Of
to
course,
look.
if you move, then he will get an opportunity.
Right. I would like to look Myth right in the face.
Okay.
And I will pick the most ugliest deformed tooth he has on his mouth.
Okay. All right.
The one he's
And-
most proud of.
And
It-
first of all, I would like to, as a bonus action, I would like to I would like to shadow step on top of this rock.
Okay. All right.
And I will look back at him and look at that fucked up tooth, and I will cast darkness on that tooth.
All right. Okay.
Now I can't attack him.
Well, here's the thing that players need to learn is sometimes, taking away things from yourself is not bad if you are also taking away things from your enemy. It's not all about you. Okay, so, oh crap, I did this wrong. Damn
It would
it.
be a radius. So
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
And
a
it-
big sphere of darkness.
it's 20 feet.
oh well, I'm sure there's plenty
15.
of things for Galibar to still swing at on the battlefield.
Okay, 15-foot radius, so that's 15, 20, 25, 30. So,
That seems way too big.
Yeah,
15
it's
foot.
only
It's
20.
just a 15-foot radius.
well, yeah,
Yeah,
which is 30 feet across.
Yeah. Okay.
So then I'm going to go ahead and put that on the map layer. Oh, that's not quite centered on him. So let's go and let's center that on him. Because if we're centering it on him, okay. Adamant and Elora, all the lights go out. You've seen, well, at least Adamant has seen this before. I don't know if Laura has seen this before, but
I have the
Um,
spell, so yeah.
You
Oh,
see
okay.
Oyo vanish from your side and reappear.
Yeah.
I don't know if you notice he reappears on a rock above you, and then you see
Yeah.
nothing but darkness.
Does that mean that I have to lose concentration on Call Lightning because I have to see the point to be able to
No.
remain
No.
concentration?
that you had to see the point when you cast it. Now, what it's going to mean if you want to try to play the memory game and try to remember where your enemies are, it means I'm going to make you roll attack rolls at disadvantage, and if you miss, then it'll be a random point somewhere near them where the lightning bolt lands, which might mean it'll hit one of your allies, but
Or you just move where you can see.
yeah, or you can just move out of that area where you can see. You know that this big ogre is right in front of you, so you know you don't want to go forwards. That's probably the only thing. Oh, and Enka, this big huge sphere of darkness just appeared next to you. Like, whoa.
Whoa.
Oyo, I see move, action, any bonus action, anything like that.
My
that you
bonus
wanna-
my bonus action was to use my teleport.
Okay. All right. So then, Enka, you are up.
Well, not sure if the battle is quite over yet, and unfortunately, the person I was going to do Bardic Inspiration on next disappeared into a big black ball, so I can't see him.
Yep.
So I am just basically going to continue concentration on holding these guys and waiting for everybody else to get done so that we can basically start hacking and slashing these guys one at a time. Because
Okay.
the moment you do, they literally will come out of the hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, they will come. So you guys want to be a little strategic and maybe focus fire as you deal with those.
We all gang up. So yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna sit there in the tree and
Okay.
do my thing.
Galibar, big area of blackness came up in front of you. big area of fire right in front of you. You can tell the heat is on the inside and not burning towards you. And the enemy beside you is not a threat at the moment. And now Galibar has dealt with some spell casting, but Enka, would you say that you would have shouted out to your allies about the effect and what happens?
I would have seen that if anybody was getting close, I would have said, "Don't touch."
Okay.
Don't touch.
Okay. So Galibar, you can either hold serve, or you can take off after some of the people that ran, or you can try your luck wading into the darkness and see if you can attack somebody in there without killing one of your allies or stepping into the fire and getting burned.
Okay. This guy's on the ground right now. So I'm going to just step here because I knew that guy was there before, and now I'll attack with disadvantage. But I'm going to reckless it, which means it'll be a straight attack.
Yep. 17 will, I believe, that will hit for 17 points of damage. And a 28 will definitely hit. That's not a crit. No, it's not a crit. And then minus 16.
I thought he was doing that at disadvantage.
I reckless, so it's a straight roll.
Oh,
reckless,
gotcha.
so
Okay,
it's a
never
straight
mind.
roll. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So not quite. All right. Yeah. All the lights went out. There's some warmth over there. You can feel the direction that fire is, and this guy goes, "Oh!" As
So I'm
gets
going to
his
step
way.
back.
Okay. He will sense you stepping away. He's going to get one claw, but it's at disadvantage. He gets one claw, but it's at disadvantage. 16, so that's misses.
And now he won't get one against Elora when she...
And that's true. That's true. Adamant. All the lights went out.
Adamant is going to take this opportunity, and he is going to hit himself with a level 3 Cure Wounds.
Okay. Boom.
Y'all need to quit sharing your bad rolls with me here.
Okay.
And he is going to... So you can't see Kang, so he's just gonna push through him.
Yep.
Step out of the darkness.
Okay, and hey, there's Enka, and there's a big ogre right in front of you drooling.
And you'll feel
Kind of arms down at his side, and just sort of staring off into space.
Enki's like, "Don't touch. Just leave him be for the moment."
It's like this is the guy that on his first time going to see the Grateful Dead, he licked 4 stickers.
He ate the licorice.
Yeah, he's just sort of, oh. All right. Then that's Adamant. Rith. I think Rith is way up here. Rith continues running, runs off the battlefield, and is out of the fight. Myth is like, he's just sort of flailing around. he was in the fire, so he didn't see that Elora was there. So he has no idea that either Elora or Kang are there. So there's no reason for him to try to attack them, even at disadvantage. And because he's an ogre, he's dumb and well, it wouldn't do him any good because the darkness is on him, so he couldn't get out of the darkness if he tried. He's just like, I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind. He yells, and he just sort of flails his arm around. You can feel that, Elora. Then Zud. Where is Zud? Zud is up. Wait, where the hell did Zud go? Come on. Zud is right there. He drools. Voth drools. Elora. The ogre in front of you is apparently convinced that he's blind. All the lights went out for you. So either you're blind too, or no, you know it's magical darkness. You know it's magical darkness because that's a drow trick from way back.
One of my childhood tricks I used to play in my class.
Yep.
So
When
what's called lightning?
Elora was playing kissing games with one of the other students.
Oh my goodness. That's dark.
Don't say.
Don't want to be on my secrets like that. It's like I used to be trained in a whip too. Don't expose my secrets.
Whoa, okay.
La, la,
All
la,
right.
la, la,
It's
la, la, la.
drow society.
Yes, it is Drow Society.
Oh Lord, Elio's in trouble.
So, Elora, what were you planning to do? I'm sorry, we got
So-
off track.
It says that I can target the same point or choose a different one. I know exactly where I casted the last one. So would I still be able to target that same area?
You would. I don't think anybody is there to hit at this point because everybody has moved. But you would be able to target it.
The same area, which was right here. And that isn't targeting a person specifically, so would I still get disadvantage? Well, I wouldn't get disadvantage because it's spell save.
Okay, is that where? Okay, that is where you targeted? Because
right
he
here.
was. Okay, yeah, he was there. So I guess you. Okay, so
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
Myth, yeah. I'm gonna say no. If you're just focused on the same thing, so just go ahead and roll the thing. Now, when you, all right, spellcasters, when you are blinded, what things do you have? I'm imagining that you have disadvantage on dexterity saves because you can't see.
I don't know. I have to
So
check
no.
the blind condition.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I was asking is if somebody would check that.
Condition 5e. Okay, let me check. Blinded. Can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls
Yeah.
against that creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. That's it.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that he automatically fails a dex save, which he has to be able to see where the lightning's going.
Is that considered an ability check?
Yeah, I mean it's
Okay,
a dex
cool.
dex save. Yeah.
Makes sense.
So
All
go
right.
ahead. All right, 9 and 12, 21. So minus 21. And with that, although nobody can see it, but I'll say that you can hear the large drops of ogre blood spilling onto the ground. He is bloodied.
And he'll be
I just-
confused because he thinks that people are behind him now. Maybe.
Maybe. So Elora, that was your action. Do you want to move? Because you, like I said, you know that ogre is right in front of you.
But this still brings up my thing of like, even if I miss a step, it's a bonus action, but it's still a spell. So would I still be able to do it, or would I not?
No, but you can move out of the way, and if he does have his reaction back, but he's going to have disadvantage if he tries to use an opportunity attack against you.
Right now, no,
I'm
I'm
just
good.
Okay, I'm just thinking situational awareness for Elora's sake. You know that every direction you can go is open to you except right in front of you.
Mm.
And so that's the question, and you would know because you understand how magical darkness works, that if this guy even senses you moving and tries to, hit you, he's going to have a hard time doing it. So it's just a question of whether you want to stand put or whether you want to get out of the way. And
I
where you
thought
can
we'd
see
move
again.
5 feet back.
Okay, all right. He will go ahead and take a claw attack at you because, as you mentioned, he gets that back on his turn. And the claw attack, and it's a disadvantage, so it's a 13, which misses.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
13 misses. Okay. Then we have Zid, who drools. Then we have Nur, who drools. Then we have Zess. And Zess, he continues running, and he runs off the battlefield, and he is out of the fight. All right, and Oyohusa, we are back to you. Now, I'm going to tell you that once you guys deal with Myth, we are not going to play out dealing with the other ones unless people are absolutely stupid enough to start attacking multiple ones of them at the same time. And because I'm just going to say that between all of you focus firing on any one of these, you can take them down even if you get them out of the thing. So we have to resolve what happens with Myth, but once you guys do, we can end the fight more quickly. This is the mystic voice of the universe educating you on proper tactics of battle. So, Oyo, please proceed. What would you like to do?
I am going to pull out. Well, man, I gotta upgrade that sometime. All right, I'm gonna pull out my short bow.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at this Myth.
You
know what? Yeah, since I'm feeling, since I have the inspiration, I'm feeling motivated. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a shot at this guy. I think. Yeah.
Okay. Now, because you're shooting into darkness, you will have disadvantage on the attack.
Fine with me.
Well, okay. Now this is that stupid rule. And I'll tell you what I've been thinking about, but we're not going to try to decide on it today because it would be a thing. I don't like the rule of darkness canceling out advantage and disadvantage and making it a flat roll. What I am thinking about in future games or in future sessions is that anytime you are in magical darkness and or your opponent is in magical darkness and you cannot see them, everybody just gets like a flat -4 on their attack rolls. So, it's harder to hit people. It's harder to defend from being hit. It's just, it's just like everybody kind of wildly flailing around because it doesn't feel satisfying to me to just say advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out. But for now, make it a flat roll because you can't see him, but he can't see you either. Yep, that'll work. 8.
And I shoot him one more time.
Yep, that'll work. 8.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Next we go to Enka.
Rinse and repeat. I'm just basically holding these guys until they can be dispatched. So.
Okay.
Till we run away.
Yeah. Galibar.
Fine.
Yep. I will move back to the spot I was at
Yep.
and
Flat.
recklessly attacking.
Yep. Flat attack roll. Oh, yeah, that's good. 13. Oh.
Still up.
And yes, he is. Oh, but he may not be with a crit. So
24 plus 12.
24 plus 12, that's 36. Hey, Galibar, how would you like to kill this guy?
Well, I'm just gonna chop his head off.
Whoa.
Okay, you
That's-
reach up to chop, and you hear this, and then you hear thud, thud. You hear two things hit the
No.
ground. One thud seems kind of heavy, and the other thud is enormous when the body falls.
Do I see this head roll out of the darkness, or does it stay inside?
No,
Okay.
well, it's the darkness is on the tooth, so if the head rolled,
Oh,
the
yeah,
darkness would go with
Darkness
it.
would shift.
Yeah. So now, I don't know whether that darkness is something that you can just cancel at will, or whether it just has a duration and it eventually wears off.
I can
It's
drop
concentration.
concentration on it, but I would have to
Oh, okay.
see. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. I don't care either way. All right. As I said, we're just going to say that you, one at a time, go after these guys, and rather quickly dispatch them.
Okay.
So that
And once
they
they're
are.
fully dispatched, she will climb down out of the tree and go, somebody got some healing.
Okay. And
She's
then
still
I'm
dealing
gonna,
with a big, huge open
yeah,
wound.
I'm gonna go to the map here. Whoops.
Perhaps we should get the hell out of here first.
Before the others return, yes.
Is there a spear on the ground that I can pick up?
Oh, an ogre-sized spear. Yes, there would be. All right, Adamant, you're dropping the fire. I take it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're dropping the the darkness will eventually dissipate.
Yeah, I'll drop it. I'm sure that head rolled at
Okay.
least 5 feet.
Yeah.
As Elora drops concentration on Call of Lightning, she feels a little bit dizzy and she holds her head, not understanding what got the best of her.
Okay, so I'm gonna try this, and hopefully what I'm deleting is oh yes, that is gonna be. So that, and then no,
Goodness.
that goes
Sees you.
to the back.
Is there anything that were on their bodies that loot?
Do we stick around and find out?
Do we want to stick around?
I mean, this thing only-
Okay. They are ogres. Ogres are not the.
Sharpest crayon in the box.
Okay, the ogre marauders, and there are two of them left. So 2 of the ogre marauders have ring armor, and other than that, they have nothing. So it's ogre-sized ring armor. The raving Oni slave, they are the ones with the spear. They have hide armor, and they have the spears. So there's 2 of those spears and 2 ogre-sized hide armor. And then the bloodthirsty ogre, and there's 2 of those left. They have nothing. They have no no armor and no weapons because they attack with those vicious claws and that bite. And Adamant was the only one that suffered a bite. So he's the only one that got to experience the joy of losing a point of strength.
Is that a temp or
Okay.
permanent?
It's temporary.
That is temporary until a long rest. It restores at the rate of 1 every long rest.
Gotcha.
And we'll have a little bit of time to talk, but this is one of those moments where I think it's fun for probably for the players and for the viewers as well. I am going to pull up on the stream. So if you guys are able to go and look at the stream, I am going to pull up Gatherer, which is the official database. Okay. Bloodthirsty Ogre. Is an Ogre Warrior Shaman. And what this does in the Magic the Gathering game is you put a devotion counter on Bloodthirsty Ogre. And then when you tap him, target creature gets -X until end of turn, where X is the number of devotion counters on Bloodthirsty Ogre. So I was trying to figure out now how the hell do I do that and make it something in the game that, or in D&D, that would be, kind of a deleterious effect that would last for a period of time. And the solution I came up with is that every time it bites, it deals a point of strength damage, and that strength damage recovers at 1 point per game day. So basically, you don't want to get bitten by these if you can avoid it, and if you do get bitten, you don't want to get bitten very often. That's the other reason why I made that only on their bite and not on all 3 attacks, because that just seemed a little ridiculous. It's like, okay, yeah, putting that on all 3 attacks would be overkill, and seems punitive, really at that point.
Yeah.
But putting it on one of the attacks, especially since you guys have relatively high armor classes as a party, probably not going to hit you with many bites. But if I do, then it starts to make life a little interesting. Oh, Shazbot! Now we've got to deal with this ability damage. So.
No.
I do have a question.
Sure.
With these ogre-sized spears, since I have powerful build, would I be able to wield them?
You would be able to wield them. And the thing is that ogre-sized spears, the damage comes from the fact that they have. Oh shit! I just got rid of their. I'm gonna have to pull them back up out of the journal again. Raging. Raging Oni slave. Oh, come on. All right. Where the hell did that stupid thing go? Raving, not raging. Okay. Raving Oni slave. He is a simple weapon wielder, and a simple weapon deals 1 extra die of damage when the ogre hits it. So the weapon itself will only do 2d6 damage, and then because it's non-magical, and the Yeah, it's an ogre-sized spear. So it does 2d6 instead of 1d6. And the ogres get 3 dice of damage because of being that. And then, of course, whatever your strength bonus is for attacking, if you either throw it or if you use it one-handed or two-handed. And then it's d6s when you attack one-handed. It's d8s when you attack two-handed. But like I said, no magic. So
Okay.
not sure whether it would be worthwhile for Galibar to
He
have it
collects
as...
weapons. He'll put one in his bag of holding.
Okay, all right. So you now have in your inventory, in your bag, one. Oh, and then I was thinking about this Thursday night, and I wanted to double check. Those of you that have bags of holding, if you look at your journal, do you now have something in your journal called your name bag of holding?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
That is a character sheet, and what that is, if I've calculated the strength correctly, then you can just add items into the inventory of that character sheet, and it will add up the weight. And then when it should tell you when it gets to 500 pounds, you now no longer have any carrying capacity left. So
Okay.
I think that is calibrated correctly, but keep in mind the weight limitation.
How much does it hold again?
I think they hold 500 pounds.
Okay.
Um,
I'll have to move stuff over.
the reason I did that is that there was a guy in my Thursday night game that he's been playing in another game, and the DM did that in their game. And he was like, "Oh, that's so cool." And then he asked me, "Well, can you make a character sheet for my bag of holding?" And I was like, "Why the hell would you want a character sheet?" And he explained it. It was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense." So you bring a good idea to the table, it will probably get implemented. All right. And remove all turns. Yes, we are out of combat. So, yeah.
How far from the village are we at this point?
Oh, you're maybe an hour from the village. And Zhang and Kang, they both kind of look up and go, "Yeah, you guys are pretty impressive. Still, I don't think you'd be a match for Hidetsugu. They hit you too easily for that." So, so yeah,
Maybe
we
because we
down.
were preoccupied with your asses at the moment.
So you guys go on and make it to the village, and when you get there, you find that you find kind of a chilly reception when you get there.
Ooh.
What does the village look like?
The village is a rather simple village. It is a collection of huts, and there's like 3 larger buildings. And the huts are different sizes, so mainly you can tell that the size of the hut usually relates to the size of the family that lives in there. And this is the kind of village where you have multiple generations living in the same hut. So, the larger, domestic huts will be ones where there's a whole bunch of kids, and then maybe 2 or 3 sets of parents, and then the grandparents that are all living in that hut. And then you go to the looking around the rest of the village. There's a larger hut that is the domicile of the elder. It's not a chief, it's an elder for the village. And the village elder has, basically in this particular village, the village elder is a human female, and the if you will, kind of the village council is made up of the oldest woman, who is under the age of about 50, from each of the huts, are the people that make up the village council. The older women than that are considered sort of they're sort of revered as wise women, and the village council and the elder will go to them and ask them for advice. The younger women are considered to be kind of apprentices. They are sort of tasked with keeping their own husbands and their own children in line, and they figure that's enough responsibility for them. It's only when you achieve the status of being the oldest woman under 50 in your hut that you gain the additional responsibility of advising the elder. So that's one of them. A second large building in the town appears to be some kind of combination pub and public meeting space. So there's not really an inn per se, but this pub, if you will, by day, it serves food, and there are places for travelers. By night, they run everybody out before midnight, and then they put down bedrolls on the floor, and travelers who don't have any other place to stay can pay a nominal fee, like a couple of silver, and crash on the floor of this tavern, if you will, overnight. And then there are times where they use it for public meetings, like where the whole town has to come together and discuss something. That happens in this building. Then the third larger building is decorated ceremonially, and there are people in robes that you can see around the outside and whatnot. Clearly, this is some sort of ritualistic space, and so might be the closest thing to a temple that you would find in this village. And that's the way. There's probably a total of maybe 30 or 40 residential huts here. And then the 3 larger buildings. And then you get the sense, because of the tracks that you see going off out of the village, there's probably some outlying farms that where people are considered part of the village life, but they don't live in the village proper. So, yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. And you get there, and it's fairly close to sundown. And as you walk into the village, as I said, you get kind of a frosty reception at first, because you have 2 people that they recognize as bandits. And whoever is shifting around and everything, please mute while you're doing that because you're rubbing on your mic and everybody can hear it. So when they look at Zhang and Kang with you guys, and I guess you guys have Kang still all kind of bundled up, but they're looking at Zhang with you, and there's kind of suspicion, and there's a few of the men who have their some of the women will see you coming and they will call into their huts, and some of the men will come out and they've got scimitars strapped to their belts and everything, and they look like they're okay. Are you guys trouble or what? They kind of have this suspicious look at you as you all are walking into the village. So what would you all like to say as you come up?
Galibar will, when he sees people just eyeing them like suspiciously, it's like Galibar will just say like, we just killed like a group of ogres that were pretty close to your town.
And
Healer?
Zhang will sort of indicate his hands that they are bound, and he
Galibar
says,
has the other guy over his shoulder.
Yeah.
So
And Zhang says, he speaks truly. They bested us this morning, and then they dispatched ogres, and he gives ogres about a league back, and then he names some kind of next to the such and such a hills. That seems to be a local landmark that people recognize. And so you see they relax a little bit. The people in the village relax a little bit, and then they look up, and a woman will step forward. She's a human woman. Everybody here that you can see appears to be human in this village. And she steps forward, and she's got dark hair, but there's frosted highlights at the edges, and it's pulled back in a ponytail that falls down her back. And she says, she says, "I am Matron Quan. Who are you, and what are you doing there?"
We are passing through. We are on our way to the village beyond this one. We would like to purchase goods and services from you, if that would be all right.
also I think it might be see this one, and he picks him up by the chains that are kind of have him hogtied, just like holds him straight in the air. It's just, it might be maybe you guys should probably be the ones to figure out what punishment these guys should have. Well, this guy should have. They were planning to attack your town.
And there's a murmur. There is a murmur among the people. And so the village here is called Kofu. That's what I was looking for, village of Kofu. Okay. I just put her name in the Discord for you guys. All right, so let me go back to where we were. Oh, come on. so she says, bandits planning to attack us. And then she looks at Zhang and she says, whom do you follow? And he says, until this morning, I was in the service of Hidetsugu. These people have spared my life and saved my life. I am following them for now. But it is true, I was with the band that Hidetsugu sent to scout your village. And there's a murmur, and Kang says, yes.
Still gagged.
Oh, he's still gagged. Okay, so he doesn't say anything. All right.
I'm just holding him out with one arm, just like his probably very painfully. As like I have him chained up the same way I had the other guys. I'm just like holding him out by the chain.
Yeah. And Zhang indicates with a nod of the head over to Kang. We both were followers of Hidetsugu. I cannot
This guy
speak
was
for...
just uncooperative.
Okay, so you'll allow that. All right. And Matron Quan, she says, we must speak with the elder about this. And then she turns and she says, husband, gather the warriors. See that these 2 prisoners are guarded. Give them food and drink if they need it. But do not set them free. We must understand what the elder would like. And he says, yes, my wife. And he starts running to a couple of the huts and barking information inside, and several more people come out. And after a while, there's like 15, 20 guys, and they get these 2 and they take them. They don't take them off somewhere. They take them more like right to the center of the village where everybody from all the huts can kind of see them. And then these guys all stand right around them. So, and then one of them appears to ask them something and then runs off and comes back a couple of minutes later with 2 cups of water. Now, how the guy who's gagged is going to drink anything, I don't know. But and if you guys see that they might be intending to untie the gag so that the guy can drink or eat, that's going to be up to you to say what you...
When I was handing them over, I'll tell them this guy's a spellcaster. If you ungag him, teleport away.
Oh, okay. All right. So they understand that, and then they have kind of an ingenious thing. They kind of ask and ascertain that this guy is thirsty. So they will eventually come back with, I don't know if you all would have seen it. I'm going to guess that Enka would know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
They come back with some dried bamboo reeds.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically have made like a straw for the guy out of bamboo. And they put that into the cup of water, and they move the gag enough that he can just get his lips around the straw, and so he can drink some of the water. But then as soon as he's done drinking, they put the gag back and secure it again, so that he's not able to talk without it. But they clearly, these guys are not, the people in this village. They're not going to do anything that, without their elder telling them to. And when we pick up next week, you all will get a chance to speak with the village elder. And then we can see what is happening here in this little town, and we can get on with the rest of the game. But friends, players, thank you for coming, and viewers, thank you for being with us this evening. We have reached the end of our session, and in just a few moments, I am going to raid Frog Pants with their D&D session, where there will be dungeons. But before we do that, we have people in the game, some of whom are on their, do play other games, some of which may be on Twitch as well. So does anybody have anything coming up in the next week before we meet again that you want the viewers to know about?
Not me.
All right. Well, then I will just remind everyone that tomorrow night at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern on this Twitch channel is Monster Monday. And this week we are looking at awakened creatures. So we're going to talk about how you can use awakened creatures in your game as a DM, and some of the interesting things you can do with those, and the different types of awakened creatures you can find in throughout the various editions of the game. Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, you'll find Ken back and playing in a game with me called the Sword Coast Chronicles, where it's our love letter to the published 5e campaigns. They have just switched storylines, and I think some of the players have figured out which storyline we're in now. Others I don't think have, so we're just gonna keep that a mystery until everybody figures it out. And Saturday we are playing in our 7 p.m. on this channel. We are playing the Lost Mine of original D&D, where we are doing the Lost Mine of Phandelver following original D&D rules. So that is going to do it. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a great week. And players, as far as I know, will be playing next week. I don't think next week is going to be some time that the holiday will begin to interfere with things. It will probably be a week after that, and then we will be checking week by week to see who all is available and who isn't, because of the end of the year holiday stuff.
Gotcha.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and do raid Frog Pants. And raiding in 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Have a great week, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Hey, Gallibond.
Yes. Okay. Stream is... I think stream is off.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. The raid has gone through. So, yeah. What's...
Can you